Welcome everybody to the finale of Season 4. It is playoff time. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez. First of all, thank you so much for being here for these past 7 weeks of regular season action. And I'm sure you're wondering, well, the get-up looks different. Where's Nick? What's going on? Guys, as we have been preaching for the past, well, I think 4 weeks here, we are live and in person at Taproom right now for the finals. We have a brand new temporary setup. We have a brand new temporary WPL studio. And we have a live crowd out there that is gathering in size. So if you have the ability to come on down, guys, please make it down. We're going to be here for quite a few hours. We would love your support live in person. But as I was saying, it all comes down to this final nail-biting single elimination bracket where the guys are battling it out for the big one, the greatest prize in New England darts, the WPL Championship Belt. So my name is Stephen Marty Martinez, if you haven't gotten that from the little nameplate right there, and we're going to be hanging out for the next few hours. But going over the lineup for tonight, the Massive Staffing Solutions lineup for the Week 8 for playoffs, 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 versus Steve Krikorian. What a battle that is going to be between these two guys. 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 has had the best of Steve all season long, but throw all of that history out. It all comes down to this final game. After that game, we're going to have Ricard versus Mike Carignan, and Fred Krueger will face the winner of Mike and Steve. And then the other game will have Tom Curtin facing off against the winner between Ricard and Mike Carignan. Vicky got it in the chat saying, hey, Marty, good luck to all the guys. Shoot well. Thank you so much for the support, Vicky. It's been a pleasure having you hanging out with us week after week. It's going to be an awesome and fun night. My goodness. Aside from the belt, this is what the guys are competing for. 480 smackaroos goes to the winner. Second place gets $240. Third and fourth share $120, so they get $120 each, I should say. Fifth and sixth, $72 each, and then seventh and eighth have already been paid out. That went to Mark Rudge and Justin Burke, $48 a piece. But again, the biggest prize is going to be hoisting that beautiful WPL Championship belt. And this has been the guy to beat for the past 7 weeks. He's had a perfect season. Fred Krueger, he has had an unbelievable run these past few weeks. Come close in the most recent weeks here, facing off against Tom Curtin, 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃, Ricard. They've been pushing this guy. We almost saw Tom Curtin finally best him. He had 6 game-winning darts in hand, or 6 chances, 6 cracks at it, but he just wasn't able to get it done. Fred was able to slip away and basically take the regular season in a perfect fashion. He did drop some sets and legs here, but he has 7 week wins to his name, and it's going to be quite a monumentous challenge if anybody's going to be taking him down here in the playoffs. Again, he has earned that first round bye along with Tom Curtin. So if we jump over to the bracket here, this is going to be how the picture will present itself tonight. Again, we talked about 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃, Steve Krikorian facing off first. Ricard versus Mike Carignan at the bottom part of the bracket. And then, again, Mike, Steve, whoever wins that game will be facing off against Fred in the semifinals. Joe and Mike at the bottom, they will be slotting in whoever wins that game to face off against Tom Curtin. So, before we get into the, the meat and potatoes of things here, hey guys, merch drop. Again, we've been announcing it for the past couple of weeks here. The Season 4 jerseys are here, but they are only here for a very, very limited time. I believe the sale on the jerseys ends tonight. So if you do want to pick up some commemorative Season 4 swag jerseys, just please head to that link right there, shop.wpldarts.com. Get them before they are no longer available for sale. We would immensely appreciate it. So, guys, please. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear the Nick Soldo over the microphone there. He's doing a great job being the live MC. But yeah, guys, please consider getting the merch drop here. Buy some jerseys. And then, guys, we're gauging interest for Season 5 already. The interest in competing in the WPL has just blown us away with everybody wanting to try, wanting to compete, asking us, flooding us with, how do I do this? How do I go? How do I make this a part of my competitive experience here in the greater New England area? guys, just reach out. Let us know. That's how you make it happen. Reach out directly via our Facebook page or contact us via our emails, nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. And one final piece of news before we get going here. We are, Ben Nutter of U.S. Sports and Apparel. He is writing for the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000, and we're asking our community to help get him there. The fight against cancer has touched all of us, so if you are able to support, please consider donating or sharing. I'm not sure, actually, if that QR code works. I think we might have the wrong QR code up, but if you head over to our Facebook page, there is a proper link there. There is a proper QR code. Head over to our Facebook, and there should be a post, I believe that was posted today, that will route you to his donation page, guys. Every dollar counts. Every dollar is so important, and we would appreciate it. If you can't donate, you at very least spread the word. So, going over to the board view here, the guys are getting their final warm-ups. Look at these guys. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 getting those warm-ups in. Steve Krikorian right behind him. I believe that's 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃's family right there. I believe it's his mother and his sister Christina are hanging out right there in the camera view. Steve Krikorian has had quite an interesting season. He finished in the middle of the pack, but he definitely has had some incredible shots, incredible moments. And we certainly know that between these two guys, Steve and Mike, I mean, they always give us an absolute slugfest. I believe every game this season they've played has gone the distance. Mike, again, has the 3-0 record if you count the WPL play-in. So it's quite a tough mountain for Steve to climb here mentally. You figure, okay, everything in the past doesn't matter now, but if the guy has your number, the last thing that you want to be doing is, well, thinking about that in the middle of the game. So I'm going to go ahead and give the command over to the live stream team that we have. It's going to be Nick Soldo doing the live call and Kayla Marie doing the scorekeeping. So I'm going to give that command right now. Let me just send that over our secure messaging channel. All right, the command has been given. So Nick, when he feels the players are ready, we'll give them the go-ahead to get things underway. Scott Moulin in the chat says, let's go, Steve. Size matters. Size always matters in darts, and I believe we're getting things going underway here. The fist bump, so they will be going for the PDC bull, the pull party. Single bull is found there for 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃. Steve Krikorian looking to join in. The water is fine. Would love to join in. Finds that single bull, so we're going to go again. Steve will have the lead off here. Big shout out as we wait for things to get going here. Shout out to all of our sponsors. Just fantastic work that they've done this season. Taproom, Massive Staffing Solutions, Art Creative, U.S. Sports and Apparel, Days End Tavern, Balboni Darts. I mean, this season would not be possible without the support, without the monetary support, especially without the social media support. Everybody has done a phenomenal job of getting things underway, getting things going for us, and we just can't express enough how happy we are to pay this back to the community, bring everybody together to celebrate a night of darts, and really celebrate the season. These guys, well, in the business, we would call this stalling for time here, as these guys don't seem to want to get the game going. So Steve, excuse me, we'll be trying one more time here to find this center of the board. Won't find it. These guys, a couple splashes in the pool, but not really. Well, looks like Mike, it's not a swan dive, it's a cannonball, but he will be getting things underway here. Mike will be throwing first. It's so funny being able to hear Nick from the background. He's doing such a phenomenal job with the live calling, but 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 getting things underway here. Finds that single 20. Wants to, well, beautiful correction down. Might have used that first start, and looks like he opens with a solid 100 to get things underway here, judging from that camera angle. It looks like our scoreboard is not quite working, so well, maybe a little bit of a correction there. I will update that in just a second here for everybody who is joining us live here. Let's see if I can do this live here. 1 second, everybody. We're going to fix this really quick. And I believe the scoreboard should be updating now. Here we go. We got things going. Of course, it wouldn't be a Worcester Premier League night if not for at least one small little hiccup. It's all good, though. So Steve Krikorian already facing a little bit of a tough battle here with that second dart just outside of that trip 19. It looks like that third dart follows into the 7 segment, so 48 will drop his average down to 74. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 doing a great job of motoring right off of the get-go here. His grouping has been really solid these past couple of weeks here. I'd love to see that solid 60. Again, if you're not going to find a triple, at least keep him straight. Drops the score down to 279, so already within distance of getting down to a reasonable out here. Krikorian chasing a little bit, finds that big second dart here, wants another one, only able to find a ton to, well, put the pressure on. Again, 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃. Vicky got it saying Wi-Fi in the back area doesn't work well at times. Oh, Vicky, if you only knew, we are not on the Wi-Fi at all. We have our own special WPL network running. We are quite I can't even say that. Technology, something. We're good at technology. We figured it out. Of course, with Joe Ricard, he did a lot of the setup for us. Todd has been so fantastic at being, well, I guess a great host and letting us run wires and cables where we need to. So it's not really the Wi-Fi. It's just sometimes Dart Connect can be a little finicky. Looks like a great third dart. Might have found its way into the double bull there for Steve Krikorian. So a big 111 found there. Drops the score down to 142. Really finding his stride here. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃. That first dart's outside, so starting to slow down a little bit here. Wants to find some big triples. Again, not able to find anything big, so he is starting to fall behind. Not within range of an outshot. Steve Krikorian finds the opening triple, so 82 remains now. He should be going for the trip 14 here. That's the recommended way, and he finds it. My goodness, what a checkout this would be. Wants it. Oh, and he's going to wire the double 20. Big 102 there from Steve. Really getting things underway. Was just a wire away from opening up with a first leg break. But a 180 here, even a 140 will do for 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃 as he tries to navigate another dart in there. Big 140 found from Mike. Leaves his score to 56. So Steve Krikorian just double 20 now. How many darts is he going to need? Slightly to the right now, and he finds it with that second dart, so gets things underway here. Solid start with the opening break. Good stuff there for Steve. So now, again, not a bad opening leg for 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃. And we've seen this before. Both these guys have been back and forth. Previous games finding these breaks. There's consistency is not something that I would use to describe their game. But I would describe their game as maximum heart, maximum effort. And 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃 finds a double in here. Didn't need to do that. And he's able to, well, find the, oh, it's only 61. That third dart did not stay in the 20 segment. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to find a triple there. Dax Munna says, love what you're doing here. Great work. Thank you very much. Coming from the legend that is Dax Munna. Again, I haven't done any of your training sessions, but I very much know who you are, and we're just happy that you're tuning in. We have so much talent here in the New England region, specifically in and around Worcester. We can't help ourselves but showcase it and give the guys and gals around here a great show. So 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃 doing very well here to, well, keep Steve Krikorian busy. Steve needs to keep finding these triples if he wants to, well, hold his throw again. As Nick Soldo has preached the entire season, there's no sense in finding a break if you can't defend it with a hold of your own. And 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃 just getting down to work here. He just wants to keep grouping these darts, at the very least find big 60s. Keep these darts straight, no more stray darts. First one down to the high 200s here, so great averages so far from both of these guys. Steve Krikorian throws lighter darts. Sponsored by Trinidad, Condor, and they have been working well for him all season. I believe he's the only guy in the WPL that actually rocks those tri-fin flights. Those don't work for everybody, but they do give you so much space when you want to group your darts together. 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃 looks like he's going to stay on it. I can't find a triple. He's just all over it. Unfortunate visit there from Mike. Steve Krikorian working with 234, finally starting to pick the pace up. Wants to keep things going here. Doesn't want to start, well, inviting potential problems from 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗃𝗃. And that's not a great visit there from Steve. Only finding the 45. The door is wide open for Mike if he can find at least one triple. Darts have been going a little high now, so might be nerves there. It is the great correction Going to be going downstairs now. Only finds the 99, but it's a great round nonetheless. Brings the score down to 148, a great leave. It's hard, especially when you have the live crowd. They add such a unique element to the game. It's so difficult to be able to control your nerves. These guys are pros. They've traveled to tournaments all over New England. They've performed on some of the biggest stages. But sometimes just having people in the crowd just raises your adrenaline that extra bit, and it can be a little hard to control your darts. Mike going for the big 148. It's not going to go after that first dart. And ooh, two bad darts there from Mike, so needs to correct it here. Not able to find anything good, only finds the 7, so very, very poor visit. Sloppy visit from Mike, certainly a better shooter than that. Krikorian working with a baby fish here. The 130 is not going to go. I believe it's a single 5, so 125 remaining. Now 2 5s, I believe he's found. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. Live audience raises the nerves to another level here. 141's not going to go, so he can only try and get this down to a reasonable leave here. Wants to go down. Oh, no, we wanted the single bull, but he finds the 58. So 100 now for Steve Krikorian. The doctor would love to find this take. He's probably going to go for tops here. He finds the first dart. No way he's going to find 2. Oh, he was so close. Wanted the tops, double way. But now Mike Parissi, trip 17, you feel he's going to have to find it here. Oh, and he finds the neighbor, 6 scored. So I believe 77 remaining. And that's not the dart that he wanted to find. 70. I think he leaves 50 as he, well, gives the sarcastic look to the camera there. Things are just not going the way of Mike here in this opening set. Unfortunate for Mike. Krikorian needs to just bring that dart down. And I believe he finds the double 1, the wrong side of the wire. So all the way across now to double 19, and he just wires it. So close, so opportunity now for Mike to immediately respond back with the break. Finds the big 18 down to double 16. Oh, well inside, so big adjustment needed for Mike. Hold your nerves. He's not able to get it. Frustration starting to show. Krikorian, a very tricky double 19. Might be advisable here if he finds the split. Taking a little second, taking his time. I like that. Yeah, that's the smart way to go. 2 guaranteed darts in hand at double 16, a double that you shoot at so often. It should be true. And again, well inside for Steve. So big adjustment, and he's able to find it. So Steve Krikorian rattles off 2 legs. He's able to defend his throw. Quite a nervy leg from both guys. But now Mike Parissi needs to keep steady. Needs to find his arm as soon as he possibly can if he wants to start battling back in this set. Otherwise, well, it might just be going the way of Steve Krikorian. And again, this is Mike Parissi's set to defend here. He has the darts in this set. Hasn't done a good job of defending his throw. So Steve Krikorian might be an awkward lie with that second dart. Should be moving across now. No, says, yeah, it's all good. Stays on those 20s. And those darts are quite high, and those flights give you so much space, but an opening first dart from Mike looks great. Not able to fill up the bed here. Only able to find a ton. Battling back, though. I have a feeling that Mike Parissi is, well, I probably wouldn't be recommending that he saves his best stuff for last, but certainly a lot left in the tank here. I believe 41 found there for Steve Krikorian, so getting off to a slower start than he has been. Mike Parissi, small point advantage, but once he finds that trip 22 in there, are we going to see the big 180? Oh, we don't see the big 180. We want to see the signs go up, but a fantastic visit from Mike Parissi to leave 240. Great stuff so far. For everybody that is tuning in live on YouTube and Facebook, thank you so much for being here. This is the first game of the night, Steve Krikorian versus Mike Parissi. We have a whole night full of action. And again, thank you so much for being here these past, well, 7 weeks, joining us for the finals. And if you are in the area, we are live at Taproom. There's a crowd. Come have a fantastic meal, fantastic drink, and root for these guys. They would certainly appreciate it. 43 found there from Mike Parissi. So after a rocket of a start, the last thing that he wants to be doing is slowing down. And I will ask the chat and everybody that is tuning in, who has been your favorite player to watch this season? Who's had the most interesting storyline? Or who have you just loved rooting for? I'd love to see your responses in the chat. Hard not to like every single guy as well. You see him at local tournaments. You see them all over the place, local leagues, Minuteman, Worcester Dart League. And they are truly fantastic guys and great representatives of the sport that we all love. Not a lot of love here for, well, in the points department for Steve Krikorian, all the way back on 294. Needs to really pick up the pace if he wants to try and, well, keep the pressure on. It's a great find with that third dart, so down to 194. Not on and out yet, but neither is Mike. 155 remains now, so needs to keep these darts steady. I believe he finds a single 5, so the triple 20s have more or less dried up here as Mike starts to slow down as he nears towards the finish. Steve Krikorian with the 194. If he can find a big visit, it's a lot of pressure on Mike to reel in that baby fish, and it's going to be some big pressure. 134 remaining now. 114. Does he stay or does he switch to the 18s? Finds the ton to leave himself 94. Lee says, I've really enjoyed watching Fred. I mean, Lee, who hasn't? The guy's been an absolute beast as Mike needs this trip 20 for the baby fish bid. It's not going to go, so does he stay on there? Tried to find the trip 18 switch. It was a good idea, but not able to connect even on the big segment. Freddie has been so entertaining to watch all these weeks. He's pushed everybody to find a new standard of play. 91 remains after Steve finds that single one. So down to the 17s, it's not going to go. All right, so 20 scored, 74 remains. Should be going for that trip 14, and he does a great job to nail it on that switch. That's a very tricky and tough switch. But now Mike Parissi, the 78, must go, you feel, if he wants to try and hold his throw here. 60 remains. Now double 20 is needed to find a hold of throw and extend things. It's not going to go. Missed it by a wide margin. So Mike just not connecting with these doubles. It's so unfortunate. Steve Krikorian, 3 darts in hand now to really just clean up house. And, well, I mean, even an opening set break for Steve is huge. And he's able to pin it with that first dart. So a great find from Steve Krikorian. Great stuff. A lot of cheers given for Steve. So now this will be Steve's set. He will have the darts in this set, so he just needs to hold throw 3 times to get things done here, and he's already rocketing off. What a fantastic first dart. Second dart goes a little too high, so able to collect a ton. Mike Parissi under a lot of pressure. Lost the opening set. It was his to defend. So a lot of pressure. Needs to find 3 breaks if he wants to push this to a deciding set. Not able to connect with any triples. And sometimes that's just tough. The game just doesn't go your way. You can throw great darts, and those darts were right on the wire there for Mike. So it can be tough mentally if the darts feel good, look good, but don't land good. Steve Krikorian is doing an excellent job finding these big visits. Not able to collect the big trip 19, but the 99 will do just fine. Doing a great job scoring. So Mike Parissi now all over these triple 20s, should be going downstairs. Finds that big trip 19 switch for the 97. Just trying to keep pace here. This is Steve's hold of throw here, so he just needs to kind of just keep on keeping on, really. Just keep on finding these good enough visits. Single, triple will do, and he's not able to collect one there, so 41 found. Doors slightly ajar for Mike to potentially walk through, but he's going to need 2 triples here, and that is a very rushed first dart. What is he going to do with this third dart? There's a lot of space, but the darts are just elevating real high for Mike. Just not able to bring those darts down. Might be nerves, might be, well, adrenaline going, not sure. Again, the crowd could be playing a little bit of a factor. Krikorian is no stranger to playing to big crowds, no stranger to, well, playing in these types of high adrenaline moments. The 60 is just enough there. So Mike Parissi, 306 now. A lot of work to do if he wants to start bringing himself back in this leg. And that's so unlucky. That's been this really the tale of Mike's game so far tonight. I mean, just wire all over the place with these darts, but so close so far. Not able to connect on the target that he's looking at. And now Steve just needs to do a little bit. Well, this gets tricky now. Okay, so 198, 193 remaining now for Steve Krikorian. Needs to be very mindful with what he does with this last dart. Able to find that 19 for 44. So he's trying to stumble at the line, not an out here. So if a big 180, big 140 from Mike, even a big 125, just 2 trebles is going to be a lot of pressure. The wrong trebles are found. Mike Parissi just not finding his groove here. What can Steve Krikorian do? Again, a very poor first start, so he should be going downstairs. 24 found to leave himself 150. Able to find that trip 20 with a great third dart. Fantastic stuff there. Parissi just not putting things together here. And again, it's still early here in this second set, so there's still time to struggle, but he can really only afford to let Steve have this one hold of throw. He's got to start putting the pressure on now. Might already be thinking about the next leg where he will have the darts. Great stuff so far from Steve. Just setting up, laying up, no need to try and rush anything. Absolutely correct way to go. Finding that 50, going 20-20 for the bull to end that shot would have been well, it just would have been risky. You don't want to get too crazy. That's a 98 found there from Mike, so he will be within range. But Steve Krikorian 3 darts in hand now for double 20. Feel like it's not going to miss. He has been solid on his doubles tonight. Oh, he's right there. That might be a tough blocker with the way the dart's lying, but he's able to pin it, able to find it through. So Steve Krikorian, it's really just been the Steve show so far. Mike he's had some chances, he's had some looks, but he's just not been able to convert. It's been unlucky. The darts have been just not connecting. We've seen some wayward, errant darts. 42 found to open on what should be a defense that's starting to be bolstered now, really just become desperate at this point. Steve, not really too worried about it, just needs to find 3 holds in this set. Keep things true. Solid pickup there with that last start to find 81. But now 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃, he's been struggling to try and get these darts to settle down into that triple 20 bed so far in this game. And he's able to find the big 140, so a great round there from Mike. Once he locks in and really gets his arm calibrated, the radar dusted off, he can score big. And we've seen some games where he's scoring well into the 80s and 90s. Certainly has that game within him. Steve Krikorian not able to pick up a big follow of his own, so a little bit of a lead here starting to build for 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃. Might be a tough first start to get around. Looks like he's going downstairs. Still plenty of space to work with, though. Went over to the 18s. I like that move. It looks like the flights were just in the way, so just trying to work around him. Steve Krikorian does not like the lie of that first dart. Might be a tough blocker to get around. Able to find it with that second dart. Such fantastic work. It looks like he's able to find that ton. So great navigating around that first dart by Steve Krikorian. Here we go with 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃. First dart marker has just been high, and he finds that one. That's a killer dart. Not able to convert on the third. So right back in Steve's hands. The ball has been passed. And if he can find, well, at least a ton here, maybe 2 triples. And now, man, that's a very, very poor second dart from Steve Krikorian, only finding 10 so far. Only able to find 30. So that was a real big opportunity for Steve Krikorian to jump ahead, but didn't want to take it. And now 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃, look at that. Again, it's just been all over it tonight. I mean, they're not poor darts. They're not poorly thrown. They're just refusing to go in, and unfortunately, the math not taking care of his mathematics, leaving himself to 162. We'll have to see if that's going to be a factor as Steve looks to set up for the 170 here. So great big 60 to leave himself the tee up Taproom. 170 finish. We've seen it one time so far this season, and that is a trip 1 found from Mike. So it's not going to go. It's not going to be a decent layup here. Not able to find anything to bring the score down majorly. Can Steve reel it in? The 170. Tee up Taproom 170 at tee up. What a take this would be. Wants to find this first start. And it's well low, so he's not going to reel it in. These waters have not yielded, well, many big fish. And it seems like we won't be going fishing anytime soon in the tee up bay. 120 remains now. Shanghai, so wants that triple 20. Looking for it, hunting it down, he finds it, so double 20 now for 𝗦𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃, and it's well low. Not able to convert on that attempt, leaving himself double 10. But Steve Krikorian 110, this is going to be a tricky take. Needs to find this opening dart. 90 remains now, so going over to the trip 18, and it's well wide. Only able to find that single 18, and he's not able to find that move down to the 16s either. 46 punched in. Still plenty of time to work with if you're 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃. Got to get one on the board. Swept in the opening set here, walking this dart in, wants to lock it down, and he's finally able to put one leg on the board here. 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃 finally converts, hold of throw. But again, need to get that done in the previous set, folks. Steve Krikorian, he has the darts in this set, and he just needs to keep steady. Can't afford to let Mike break. Can't afford to let his darts get too out of control here. Not able to convert on that third dart. I will say, as we are letting the guys get the scoring component of this game underway, brilliant second dart found from 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃. Oh, not able to keep these darts straight. If you have any funny Martyisms or Nick moments this past season, type it out in the chat, let us know. And we've always, well, we're goofballs, and we have our moments on stream where sometimes we don't make the most sense or say some ridiculous stuff. And I know that we've had some long, epic battles, some long, epic games. And so if there's a single moment that sticks out with you, please let us know. Love to have a little chuckle about that. 80 found from 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃, going downstairs, finds the, well, finds a 19 right on the wire there. 99 found, but this is what I'm talking about. 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃, once he starts to get that arm dialed in, it's really hard to push him off. And he will start pummeling these triple 20 segments like it's nobody's business. Speaking of that, are we going to see the first 180 for the night? Steve Krikorian not able to give the crowd what they want, only able to find the 125. But he is right back in this game. Mike, 317 now, needs to keep scoring. Can't afford to fall behind. Can he split the difference here? Able to get, oh, it's only an 81. The second dart was outside, but keeping pace. Doing a great job of keeping the pressure on Mr. Krikorian, the doctor, as we know him here, and I believe that dart has gone wayward, errant into the trip one. Are we going to see a good correction here from the doctor? The doctor delivers on that correction. 83 found, drops the score down to 138. A tricky out, but an out nonetheless. And 236 now. Needs to collect a ton here. Needs to collect a ton. Not able to get it done here, so 60 found will leave him outside of a finish as Steve Krikorian looks to lay up now. Gives Steve 3 extra darts, and that's a critical thing. When you know there's no pressure coming, you can just lay up. It doesn't have to go. 120 now. Wants all 20s from this point on. Would love a triple. If you could buy one of those, what a trick that would be. Can only find the 58. Steve Sincere in the chat says, let's go. Steve, thank you for tuning in week after week. Appreciate the support on our socials. 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃 would ideally like a 140 here. Wants another dart in there. Can he find the 140? It'd be big pressure. And he's able to get that 140 fired in. So solid visit there. A lot of pressure on this 80 take from Steve. Can he get it? Going to be eyeballing this trip 20. Now be working his way up. Oh, and that's a big miss there from Steve. A big no-no. You can't do that here, Steve. After a solid opening set. The mistakes are starting to make themselves known, make their presence known. Looks like a little bit of a scoreboard correction there. Looks like Steve wasn't quite sure, said the wrong score, but now 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃, double 18 has been a friend to him this season. If he can find it here, well wide, so needs to correct. And he's able to find it, so that's the break. That's the critical break that 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃 needed to really flip this set on its head. Wants to collect that third leg right here, right now with a hold of throw. Cannot afford to let Steve come back and find a break back, because then he would have the darts in the final leg of the set. Great correction there. I'm not able to collect all the marbles, but still collects a handful. 76 is nothing to really scoff at. All comes down to what Steve is able to produce here. I believe that first dart's in the trip 1. Second dart is true in that trip 20 segment. And he's able to find that second. So a great 1, 2, 3, easy as ABC, says the doctor. As Mike, it's a great guide, who wants to just ramp those darts off of it. Oh my goodness, how close can you get? He's not able to use that, well, really the fence, the catcher's mitt that he was building to slot that third dart in. Steve starting to deliver the goods here under pressure, and he fires back with a big 1, 2, 3 to open this leg. Looks like he's going to stay on it. He able to, oh, wow, what What a magical dart that was to find its way home. Finds the big ton, and now Mike under a lot of pressure. He cannot afford to find any more darts outside of the red bit. Needs to navigate one down. He's able to get it done with the big 100. So even though Steve is starting to, well, build a little bit of a lead here, Mike can't afford, or I guess we'll be praying for some errant darts from Krikorian. Able to collect that trip 20 now. 85 will do. It's not going to bring him down to an out. Ideally, Mike would love a 180 here. I mean, who doesn't? Even 140 would be perfect. Okay, maybe even a ton. We'll just, beggars can't be choosers. Only finding 60. Leaving himself 220. So Steve Krikorian in a commanding position here. 193 remains. If he can just get himself down to a, well, near around 100. Shake of the head there. Needs to reset. Doesn't like how that dart felt at all. So big reset needed, only finds 55. And that's a huge, huge opportunity now for Mike. If he's able to at least find a ton, leaves himself with a much easier finish here. 138 is no gimme, and he's able to find a trip 20. Would love another one, only able to find a ton. Missed it by a millimeter. So 120 remains now for Mike Parissi. 138 now for Steve Krikorian. You feel like must go. Okay, 78 remains now. You feel like he's going to go for trip 18 to leave himself 24. I believe that math is correct. He's not able to find that trip 18. He's only able to find a single one. Big correction downstairs, but now to extend the game to a final set, 120 is not going to go, only finds the one. Finds the big correction, 58 scored. Checking with the scorekeeper on what he has remaining. I'm not sure where that third dart was going. Unfortunate find. But now these are the moments that really defined who you are as a player. 3 darts in hand to find a single double. Can Steve keep it steady? Well outside, so a big correction needed. And he finds it, so Steve Krikorian finds the break back. Mike Parissi not able to capitalize. But now, all really comes down to Steve's nerve. He's played a great game so far. He's done a fantastic job of keeping the pressure contained. Mike really hasn't been giving a lot of relentless pressure over to Steve, but a couple chances that he's had, Steve's done a great job of keeping it controlled, keeping his arm controlled, and keeping himself in this game here. If Steve finds this, he will be moving on to face off against Fred Krueger, and what a game that would be potentially. We have a long way to go here as Mike Parissi finds the opening first dart. 2 in there, give the people the 180. Only able to find the ton 40, able to really put the pressure on. The burners are hot, and Mike Parissi is starting to turn up the flame here. Krikorian needs to drop these darts down. This is what I'm saying. Live crowd, big moments, adrenaline pumping, the arm just moving a little too strong. Mike Parissi been elevating these darts. The grouping has been okay, but needs to keep these darts steady here. Not able to find the ton, but 200 points in 2 visits is not too shabby, I will admit. Over on YouTube, we have over 51 people tuning in. Guys, thank you so much for the support. I believe that's our record for people tuning in on YouTube. We have a good handful of people on Facebook as well. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. We are, well, potentially at the conclusion of our opening round game. If Mike Parissi finds this win, it's going to extend out to another set. If Steve Krikorian finds it, he will be moving on to play Fred Krueger in the semifinals. But Mike keeping these darts steady, keeping these darts true. Steve is starting to creep back into this leg. No Nick tonight. No, Nick is actually doing the live score calling here at Tee-Up, so he is the live MC for the entire crowd. I think we have about 40, 50 people out there. So it's just me on the microphone tonight. I've been delegated to broadcast booth, more like broadcast box duties, locked in here for the night. But Nick is killing it out there, getting the crowd going. Decent find there from Mike. Again, he hasn't really been doing a lot of spectacular stuff in this game, but he's been doing the, well, minimum to just keep the pressure on Steve. Steve, this is his hold of throw here, so any mistakes here are really going to hurt double. Not able to find a big visit here. If Mike can just keep these darts, even a 60 will be fine. Oh my goodness, that's a great first dart. 140, I don't think he's going to go for it. I think he might make an adjustment. No, he wanted the ton. Finds the 85, so he'll leave himself with 99. Unfortunate third dart. Moving its way into the 5 might have been the flights that pushed it wide. Big first dart find from Steve. 2 darts in there. Are we going to see the 180? No, we're not. Not going to be able to get the signs out from everybody. But 3 darts needed now. It's not a 2-dart combo. 3 darts needed to get this going. 80 remains. Does he go double-double? Does he find the triple? And that's a well-wide dart, so big mistakes. Able to find the big 77 to leave himself 22. Tricky and curious double to leave. But this 87, this is for the game, folks. This is to move on and play Freddie in the semifinals. Can he find it? Trip 17, first dart. Finds the 3. It's not over. 54 remains now. Excuse me, 84 remains. Should be going for the trip 20s. Not able to collect. Just high. 64 remains now. Not able to find the trip 16 either. So he will leave himself 48. Mike Parissi, this is to extend the game to a final set. Needs to correct down to the 3 for double 4 to push this to another set. And it's well wide. He needed to settle down to control his arm before tossing that dart. Going to be disappointed with the way that flew. But Steve Krikorian, 48 now. This is a take that he's taken out many times before in so many different environments. But sometimes this can be the trickiest moment to find it. 2 darts in hand, double 16, moving up to double 8. How good are your nerves? He pulls it inside. Mike Parissi, 3 darts, double 4 to extend his life. And he's able to get it done with the first dart, so we're going all the way. Mike's family in the background cheering him on. Love to see that support. And critically, Mike staves off a huge push there from Steve. Got broken in the first set. Steve gets broken in the second set. And now Mike is looking for a hold of throw. Just 3 holds of throw here in this final game-deciding set. Mike has won every matchup that they've had between them this season, and he wants to add a 4th to the tally. Steve Krikorian is fighting for his life here. Came out swinging with some big scores, some big finds, but the nerves might start to be slowly creeping in here for the doctor. Maybe a new medicine is needed for Steve. Mike Parissi just needs to keep it steady now. Not able to collect, so both guys off to a slow start here. D Productions, chat saying Nick is the live MC. Darren, thanks for tuning in all these past weeks. Just got to say, been rather busy here, setting up for the end of the season, but we absolutely love what you guys are doing down there. Steve Krikorian, 2 darts in there. We're going to see the 180. And we see the 180 get drawn. The signs come out. Love it. Love the crowd. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that in the background, but the doctor delivers, gives the people what they want. Darren, we absolutely love what you guys are doing down there. Keep it up, man. Hopefully we can potentially collaborate sometime in the future. Or keep on growing the game, my man. Thank you for tuning in. Steve Krikorian coming off of that big 180, big visit there. Wants to find the immediate break here, but has to keep on scoring well. Can't afford to let Mike creep back into this leg. And those are the types of visits that really, well, don't give you a lot of confidence after finding a big one. If Mike Parissi finds a 2-treble visit of his own, he's not out of this leg. Oh, tough blocker there with that second dart. Needs to find this switch down. Only finds the 59. So unlucky. Mike has been all over it all night. And the darts have just been finding themselves on the wrong side of the wire each and every time. Big find with that second dart. Steve Krikorian looking for the 99. Finds the 99. Obviously wanted more, but the 99 is enough to leave himself 140. Great leave. Mike Parissi might be a little bit of blocker action. Defense imposed by his own darts. Might be staying on that 19. He's gone up to the 18s a couple times tonight. Doesn't like the line. But he's electing to stay, and he's, well, already well far behind here. The doctor working with 140. Is he going to stay on that trip 20? Oh, I believe it's not in there given the reaction. So 80 scored. Finds the big ton to leave himself tops. But Mike has to find something big here if he wants to put any semblance of pressure on the doctor. Should be a great marker dart. Needs the 140. The bare minimum needs to slot this third dart in there. Not able to get it done. We've seen that so many times tonight where the darts just clattering against each other and going the wrong way. This should be an easy convert here for Steve, and he's able to get it done with the first dart. The doctor finds it, finds the opening break. So 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 immediately under a lot of pressure here, has to break back. Doesn't want to give Steve, well, 2 legs in hand to be playing with. Forced to find the perfect comeback. Looks like that second dart just outside. Only able to find 60. Decent start. 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃, he's a fighter, he's a battler. He's been brawling it up all season, giving the guys, well, a real big run for their money. I mean, he has probably been the standout player so far this season. We've had so many stellar performances. Obviously, Freddy Krueger has been the big name, the big story all season with his 7 weekly wins. But 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 has really done a great job of not only qualifying through the play-in system, but showing to everybody who has been in the WPL or played in the WPL that he belongs amongst the top guys in the league and really in the region. When he is on, he is lights out. And there's still so much more that Mike can offer here tonight. 41, unfortunately, just struggling a little bit. So Steve Krikorian, 341. He's done a great job of just converting his darts on those triple 20s, finding what he needs to keep things marching to a nice and steady beat. But 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 now 435. Well behind, not even clearing the 400s. Needs a 180 here. At the bare minimum, a 2 treble visit. Looks like he's going to stay on it. It's a good line so far, and he finds the 140. So, again, if you're Mike, that's a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of positive words given by Steve. Got to stay true, got to stay strong. Can't afford to let your mental game really start causing too many problems if you still got life in the game. 80 scored here for Steve as he looks to collect 85. Will push wide. So down to the 196. 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 needs to continue, needs to find another ton 40. Bare minimum a ton if he wants to just keep even here. Might stay. No, he's going to go downstairs. And we've seen that, where that switch down to those 19s has just drooped low. Derek Banner. Hey, what's up, Derek? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in week after week, my man. Things are going great up for you in upstate. And, well, if you are just tuning in now, it's even game, but Steve has the leg advantage in this final set. Whoever wins this game is going to be facing off against Fred Krueger in the semifinals. Already earning that first round bye, so 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 finding 60 to leave himself 176. Not an out. Steve Krikorian, 2 triple 20s to leave 16. Well wide and high on that first dart. So, well, even if he can find a ton here, he's just going to scoot over on that line a little bit. And that is, well, I'm not sure where that third dart was going. To the moon, maybe? Get in touch with NASA. Launch that dart rocket off on the Kennedy Space Center. Curious third dart. Mike wants at least the ton. Able to find the ton, so this is pressure now presented by Mike. Steve, this 95 is going to be very tricky. He wants the trip 19 for double 19. I believe it's in the corner. 2 darts in hand at double 19. I'm positive that that's hanging in that trip 19. And he finds it with the second dart. What a shot there from Steve Krikorian. Great darts. Right in the corner pocket, but 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 under the gun now. No more mistakes allowed. And what a opening dart. That is 2 darts in there. Are we going to see the 180 in response? No, we're not. As he looks to the camera, he wanted to give the people what they wanted. Come on, guys. More 180s, please. Keeping it coming. Now Steve, playing with a sizable lead here, can really start to, well, not worry, really focus on the mechanics of his throw, and that is a great response there from Steve. Solid 140 for everybody who is tuning in live. 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃 has won every matchup from the play-in to the regular season between these guys. He holds a 3-0 series lead on Steve Krikorian, but for Steve to get the one that matters would be crushing for Mike. Looks to keep it steady here. Not able to keep it steady. Might have thrown that as he was lunging in. Only able to find, well, relatively poor visit. 𝗦𝗫𝗄𝗃. You're going to find 3 on the spin. I would bet on this guy to get it done. Dart goes outside, so corrections needed now. Only finding 45, so both guys slowing down a little bit. Nerves creeping into the game as it matters most. Steve Krikorian, he's done such a good job of keeping his emotions in check so far, but needs to keep the scores coming. Finds a big one, so Oh, great third dart there from Steve Krikorian, finding that 81. Solid stuff. Now Mike playing with a small lead here, but it's still a lead nonetheless. If he can get down to an out, have a first crack at one, he would, well, appreciate that immensely as he looks to fire in a ton, gets it locked down, fires in that ton. Great darts, leave himself a very, very nice 116 leave. All the way back on 254 Island as Steve Krikorian needs a nice sizable boat, charter boat to get himself back to an out. He's not able to sail away at a decent pace. 45 rough waters for Steve. Mike Parissi, if he can get the comeback going, what a way to take it and get things going on for that comeback with a 116. Oh, he's able to find the second dart, double 18 now. Oh, and he's not able to convert. So 36 remains now for Mike Parissi. 209, no pressure coming anytime soon from Steve. Mike, 3 darts guaranteed he's going to come back with. But how close can Steve make it? Third dart looking to try and slot it in. I don't think he found that triple. So not even at an out. Very poor visit. So more darts in hand. Doesn't want to rush. Just wants to take his time and really just focus on getting this convert. Wants that third dart all over it. He was closer with that third dart too, but not able to find it. But critically, because Steve was not able to get down within reach, no pressure coming. And even if he finds a way down to outshot territory, he's got to find something big to make it comfortable. So Steve working with this third dart here, not able to find that critical third dart. 114, a little bit trickier than 116, but more cracks at this double 18. He's able to convert on that first dart. So Mike pushing the game out. He finds one leg in this game-deciding set. Needs to find 2 more. But now, Steve Krikorian, again, this is the worry. This is why you don't want to get broken, especially in short format set play, because all he needs to do is find a hold here and things become, well, it's over for Mike, really, and that's a great opening ton. Put the pressure on, apply the gas immediately. Mike Parissi now needs to find a big response. He needs to start building this lead immediately, and that is such a brutal second dart, blocking the whole bed. Finds the big 9-7. Polish kid Luke, I think that's Lucas. Great job as always, guys. Remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for doing our job for us. But the man is 100% correct, guys. If you guys have not liked our Facebook page, you aren't following our Facebook page, and you aren't subscribed to our YouTube channel, guys, there is so much more content, highlights, streams, everything that you could be looking for, even news and updates regarding the WPL on our Facebook. Guys, we appreciate the support that you guys have shown to us these past couple of seasons. This season has been truly spectacular, and we hope to continue the journey as we push through the finals here, onward to the Season 5 play-in, and eventually Season 5 in a couple months. Steve, I think he finds that second dart in that trip 20 segment. He's able to find the big 125, so huge rounds, huge scoring from Steve. And this is the trouble. Mike needs to start finding these triples now. It's desperation mode as he rattles these darts all over it. Not able to find it, so you feel he might be on death's door tonight. If Steve Krikorian can even find a 60, right there, great guide. Ooh, not using that second dart. Ooh, a little bit of sloppiness here from Steve Krikorian. Yeah, it's a 135. He's within range, but Mike Parissi, never count this man out. Needs to find 2 triples, though. Has got to find 2 triples, and now Steve knows he has 3 additional darts to work with. Doesn't have to force this through. He can just lay up, set himself up for an easy take. Not able to find the opening ball. I believe he only finds 4, so 131 now. 111 remaining, wants to find a trip 17 if he can, and I think he's made a mess of it, only finding 41. Not even, well, okay. I don't know why I was thinking he was above 100 there. My math was wrong. That's why I'm behind the commentary desk, but Mike desperately needs a ton here. Desperately needs a ton. Able to find the ton, so great pressure coming from Mike Parissi. These are the moments that make champions, and Steve Krikorian, the Season 1 champion, looking to replicate with a big performance. Okay. 76 remaining now, wants a trip 20. Not going to go now, so needs to find a 16. Ooh, 48 remaining, so we'll be forced to burn a dart, excuse me. 85, it's not a gimme, but it's within the wheelhouse. And he finds the trip 15. Double 20 needed now for Parissi. Needs to bring this dart down. This is a critical dart, folks. Oh, and he wires it. That was to extend it to a final leg, as we've seen so many times before. But now Steve Krikorian has, well, he's going to have to burn a dart, but he should have 2 darts in hand to get the job done and move on to face off against Fred Krueger in the semifinals. Finds the burn. 2 darts at double 20. Big moments here for Steve. Not found. 1 more dart. This is huge. Oh, and he doesn't find it. Steve Krikorian not able to lock it down. Parissi, life out of nowhere. 3 darts at double 10. Up to double 5. Don't pull it inside. Don't pull it inside. Find the double. Oh, he's not able to convert. An absolute gut-wrencher, heartbreak. Any way you want to describe it, it doesn't feel good. Oh, so I believe double 4 now for Steve. Not sure if he wanted that. And he's able to get it done. Parissi falls to the first hurdle of the night. Steve Krikorian finally gets the 1-up on Mike at the very end when it matters most. And he will be moving on to face off against Fred Krueger. Guys, what a fantastic game that was. So close. We were almost going to see another game go the distance between these guys. Not sure if you can hear the crowd behind me here at Tee Up Taproom, but we have a fantastic crowd, fantastic group of individuals. Talking too fast here. Individuals tuning in live. Appreciate the support. And guys, don't go anywhere. We have more quarterfinal playoff action coming up after these short commercial break and messages. See ya very soon. Thank you to Tee Up Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. Tee Up Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗨 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. Tee Up Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to teeuptaproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At Massive Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. Massive Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗬𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗬𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗬𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Ardor Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome to the finals for WPL Season 4. My name is 𝗬𝗏 Martinez. I'm not sure if you can hear the cheering going on in the back, but we have a live crowd here for the finals. And critically, we had a live crowd here for Krikorian finally getting one up on Mike Parissi. It was a valiant display. It was a valiant effort there given by Mike, but he just didn't have that extra oomph that he needed to get past Steve for that fourth time. So we have quite a bracket of action updated. So Steve has moved on into the semifinals and he will face off against Fred Krueger. But now we have Joe Ricard facing off against Mike Carignan. Both guys are phenomenal shots. Joe Ricard has been a consistent heavy hitter in the Worcester Premier League for the past 3 seasons, and he's just carrying on, doing what he does best, and that's just being an all-around great guy and an all-around great shot. Mike Carignan has had a very, very interesting season for sure. He finished 6th in the standings. I have a feeling that Mike has not really given us everything that he is capable of producing. He has been struggling with his grouping, but his doubles, we have seen week after week where his doubles have been phenomenal. He's been lights out at finding the outer ring of the board, and he certainly is going to need that going against a heavy hitter like Joe Ricard. Guys, just a little bit of notes before we get things going underway and we move over to the board. We are serious, guys. If you are interested in competing in the Worcester Premier League, please let us know. You can reach out directly on our Facebook page or contact us via our emails, nick@wpl_darts.com or steven@wpl_darts.com. And, hey, it's a merch drop. Our jerseys, they're only here for a limited time. I believe the sale on these jerseys ends tonight. So if you want to pick up a very, very cool and snazzy WPL Season 4 commemorative jersey, please go to that link, shop.wpldarts.com, and go purchase one. The sale ends tonight, guys. You don't want to wait too long. Orders will be fulfilled after tonight. So please go over there and place those orders. Coming over to the board view here. Oh, man, look at these handsome guys. Mike Carignan, he has been, well, on a little bit of a tear of late, I must say. He has played some phenomenal league games. And watching what he has been doing the past couple of weeks here, and he's been battling through it. He's going through a little bit of a spell now where things aren't quite as, well, efficient and, well, easy for him. But he is working through it, and he's going to need every single little bit of luck and every little bit of belief tonight against Joe, who has just been really consistent. Joe, I would say his scoring has been probably his greatest asset. The doubles have been a little tricky. He's had some key misses, some key moments where he wasn't able to convert on, even I would even say some gimmies, but he's always been there in the scoring department. He's going to run you down to the finish in quite a rapid succession. So command has been given, so now we are just waiting for our live MC and referee to get things going underway, and I believe the pool party is going to get started here. So Joe Ricard looking to try and jump in with a splash, not able to do so. Only not even able to jump in at all. So Mike can find a single bull here, and he does. So Mike Carignan will have the massive advantage, looking to move on into the semifinals. Guaranteed prize money. Oh, I'm not sure if the game is underway here. I think, oh, just final warm-ups. That's what's going on. I was a little confused with what was going on here. So warm-ups, last little round between Joe and Mike. They know who's going to start. It's going to be Mike Carignan. So, guys, who do you guys think is going to take this match? Please let us know in the chat. If you think it's going to be Joe Ricard, type Joe Ricard. If you think it's going to be Mike, type Mike. Love to see your guys' support. Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors: Taproom, Massive Staffing, Art of Creative, Balboni Darts, US Sports and Apparel. I believe I'm missing one more. Days End Tavern. How could I forget those guys? Been a tremendous season. The season would not be possible without your support, and that is a great opening round there from Mike Carignan. Again, he's been battling through, I don't want to say that cursed word that starts with a D, but he's been working through it. Changed darts. I think he's throwing the Josh Rock darts. I think he stayed with them. Sometimes, you know, your throw is not going to be as smooth. It's not going to be as fluid. It's just not going to be as familiar when you change darts, and I feel like Mike Carignan has done a great job of working through whatever has been bothering him, and as he opens up with a spectacular First two visits here, 110.50 average. This is tremendous stuff. 96 pound there from Joe Ricard as he's able to get things going. He's going to be the hometown favorite, has a lot of love, a lot of support. Mike Carignan just relentless on these triple 20s. I think he's going to find a 140 here. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Oh, he goes high. Only able to find the ton. But after 3 visits to the board, he's just on the outskirts of an out. So great work in the scoring department by Mike Carignan. And Joe Ricard finds a 97, so he fires right back. Great stuff from Joe, but still trailing. And now Mike Carignan, 180. These darts have been straight. They have not strayed from their target at all. And look at this. Are we going to see a 140 to set up from Mike? No, it clashes against that first dart. But the 100 to leave 80. What a spectacular opening display here from Mike. My goodness. Joe finds that trip 20 here. Gets things able to find 2. So a big 125 from Joe Ricard. Leaves himself a 157. So a lot of pressure on Mike on this 80. I think he's going to go trip 20 first. Now needs to work his way up. Single 20. Oh, he busts his score. So cardinal sin there for Mike. But this 157 is going to be quite a difficult take in the first dart. Just not want to cooperate. Second dart doesn't either. So a big pickup is needed. Not able to collect. Let's go, Mike. Nice third repping. Parissi, that is his Minuteman team, I believe. Actually got to face off against those guys the other night. A spectacular group of shooters and a spectacular group of people. Fortunately, Mike is starting to struggle a little bit. Maybe the arm was so confident is starting to waver a little bit. And he leaves himself a two-dart combo, but 92 remains. Oh, excuse me. 12 needed. There we go. For double 20. Oh, he doesn't find it. My math was all over the place. I knew what he needed, but not able to convert. Joe Ricard on that 112. And now this 59. He was once well clear of Joe. 2 darts in hand at double 20 to collect this first leg. Should be a great marker dart there from Mike Carignan. Can he convert on it? He goes low, pulls it low. So the door is open for Joe to find the opening break. He has battled and hung in there. And able to, wow, not able to collect. Oh my goodness, Joe Ricard, how close can you get, man? Just put those darts in there. All over that double 20, the top wire. Double 10 needed now for Mike Carignan. Needs to just slowly work these darts in, finds a 6, so now down to double 7. It gets tricky and awkward, and then he's not able to convert on it, so all over the place. Joe Ricard, double 10. Needs to find it, needs to walk it in. Needs to keep it steady. He's able to collect it right in that bottom pocket. Might have been a little bit of a helper from that second dart, but that's going to be quite a blow there from Mike Carignan, who was leading off with, I believe, 110.5 average after 3 visits to the board at a 180 left, and he just started to struggle, not able to convert the commanding scoring into a leg victory. Mike Carignan, he knows that he has the scoring done. He's just got to keep these darts calm and collected. Finds the big pickup on those 19s. Great find there from Mike Carignan. Great darts there. Ricard blocking that first. Blocking, well, yeah, might have been too big of a block there with that first dart, not able to collect. Sometimes your darts can play defense, and Joe Ricard, well, his darts love to stand up. So when that happens, find yourself trying to play with acrobatic darts, and sometimes they go every which way. Be tricky to move around. Sometimes it's just better to switch to a different number. Mike Carignan only finding the 41, so opportunity now. 𝗬𝗪𝗓𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 everything you do. You're a fantastic human being. Appreciate the love and support with the commentary tonight. I'm trying my best. Again, I've had the pleasure of sitting next to a beautiful man in Nick Soldo with a beautiful voice, and he has a knack for commentary. Certainly makes my job very easy. Certainly going back to the solo commentary can be quite tricky. Coming back, being on the little solo road. Again, Nick has been doing a fantastic job working the crowd. And a phenomenal job as a live MC, so that's where his passion is, and that's what he does best. As Joe looks to finish, oh, he's not able to fill up the bed for the 180, only able to find 140. Does leave a 160. 319 now from Mike Carignan. Drew says, 𝗬𝗏 looking mighty fine. Great work with the setup. Oh, buddy, appreciate that. We have been here, well, practically all weekend getting things ready to go for tonight, and it's been so great to see everybody out there enjoying the atmosphere. Smitty in the chat says, well done, WPL staff. No crowd cam tonight. No, unfortunately not tonight. We are working with what we have available to us, and unfortunately that does not include a crowd camera. Maybe in the future. That will be a off-season pickup for us for sure. But for right now, well, just being a new location, other side of the 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, is already enough. It's a big change for us, and we're learning a lot. But again, we've done bigger and better things season after season as Ricard looks to find a bigger and better out here. 100. Okay, not going to go. So wants another single 20 to leave himself. Ooh, that was rather close to busting his score. Leave himself 55. Mike Carignan now starting to really struggle, unfortunately. Not able to find the scoring. All right, as soon as I say that, he's able to pick up that big triple 20. Finds two in there. Come on, Mike. Fill up the bed. Give the people what they want. Only able to find a 123. So good find there. Brings him down to a out. But 2 darts in hand now. Double 20. Ricard, you feel like this is going to be an easy collect here. He loves his double 20. He finds it dead right in the middle. Great find there from Ricard. Off to a momentous start here, playing with a lot of tempo. Again, Mike Carignan won the opening bull off. Now he's at risk of losing his set to defend here. Great pickup with that second dart. Able to fire in an 81. Ricard looking to respond in kind with something big of his own, and he's off to a great start. Not the second dart he would have wanted. Needs to work back down, but only able to find 2 darts in that 5 segment. But following up on what Jason Smith said in the chat, yeah, it's a work in progress. We have been slightly improving things season after season, week after week, learning more about what we need as a production, what we need player-wise, what we need equipment-wise. And well, guys, after just a short couple of seasons, we are able to be here live in person at 𝗬𝗏 with a spectacular crowd. I believe that's someone trying to show something on camera. Not sure what it says there. Might be Let's Go Joe, I believe. I love that. Again, we have a live crowd here, and I can believe there's about 40, 50 people out here, so I'll probably be trying to make appearances on the camera. Mike Carignan still struggling to find the scoring that he led off with. It's a great marker dart here for Ricard. Still plenty of space to work with. I feel like he's going to stay. Joe is one of those types of players that so rarely moves off of the trip 20 when he finds it. Happens to always find a way through a forest of flights whenever it crops up. Loves to puncture the canopy. And so Mike Carignan not able to keep these darts in a line here all over the place, only to find 28. So frustration already starting to settle in for Mike. It's unfortunate. Ricard 276 now. Needs a 140 leaving out. It's not going to go. Even a ton is, well, not going to leave himself something to work with. Eric Jefferson in the chat says, shoot well, everyone. Thank you for the kind words. Eric, we already saw Steve Krikorian take out Mike Parissi. 2-1. You finally getting the best of Mike. And Mike's had Steve's number all season, but it matters not, as the only games that matter in the end are the playoffs. He will be moving on to face Freddie, and whoever wins this game will be facing off against Tom Curtin. But Joe's trying to struggle a little bit. Big pickup there with that third dart. Great find. Needed that find to get down to an out. Mike Carignan right on the doorstep as well, though. If he can find a big visit here, he will do very well to put a lot of pressure on Ricard. And that's a great marker dart. Pushes wide into the 5, so a lot to do here now. Needs to keep these darts steady if he wants to get down to an out. Oh, and I don't think that was what he was aiming for at all. Only finds 40, so 166. I don't think that was bad math. I think that was just the dart not cooperating with his arm. And so Joe knows he has 3 extra darts. He can take his time to lay up here. Finds the trip 18. Fantastic setup play. 94 will leave himself 44. But now Mike Carignan, 166 now. Trying to bring this score down. Wants at least a ton, maybe. Maybe move over to the 18s. No, tried to go around it, but see, that's what happens when those flights start to stick up and get in your way. It'd be quite difficult to navigate around them. 12 is found for double 16 for Joe Ricard. He's able to lock up the opening set. 3 legs on the spin. So Mike Carignan, after a, well, fantastic opening salvo, seems like that might have been the only shells that he's brought on the battleship. Not able to fire in anything big after that opening leg. So Joe with a lot of room to play with here. A lot of space, no pressure coming, unless Mike Carignan can find a way to turn up the heat. Mike has always been such a mentally strong competitor. He's always been, well, just the type of guy that you want on your team if you need a critical win in a critical time and a critical day and a critical part of the month. He's just that type of guy, folks. He'll find a way to start making a game out of it, I'm sure, as Joe locks down a solid ton here. Great visit from Joe. Mike Carignan now off to a great start in this visit. 1 dart in there. Second dart just goes wide. So unlucky. Not able to elevate that 3rd dart. Mr. King Pun, 23. His first match was thrilling. Yeah, it was. It was back and forth again. Those guys always give it such a great game. It'll be interesting to see what Steve Krikorian can do against the, well, I guess the tyrant that has been Freddy Krueger. He's really made his mark on the WPL. I know that every guy here at TF Taproom wants to take him down, or have at least the opportunity to do so. A little bit of frustration for Mike Carignan, not able to find big visits or scores, not able to put the pieces together, as Joe is putting in a respectable 71 average now. Finds a big triple, so he will be looking to get himself down to a comfortable out. Great visit from Joe Ricard, brings the score down to 101. 322 now for Mike Carignan. Needs to start turning it up, turning it on now. 𝗧𝗲𝗄𝗏 says 1-2, Freddy's coming for you. Yeah, it's been that way week after week this season. Seems like every door he knocks on, well, he makes that house his own. 81 found there from Mike Carignan. Good find, but not within range. Ooh, and I believe a single 18 found here. So 83 remains. Down to trip 17. I think he finds it. I'm not sure if that's in, folks, but if he has found it, he's going to go across to double 16. Checking with the scorekeeper. I think he's going for double 16. Oh, and he finds the big 101 check. There it is with that. I don't know the gentleman's name holding that sign there, but I think it says Go Joe. Love that he's on the camera. You love to see the support from the fans in the crowd. This is something that we are experiencing the first time here at the WPL. And Mike Carignan, again, if you're going to get the comeback going here, you got to get it going now. It's a big 1-2-5 find from Mike Carignan. Great round, great darts. Now Joe Ricard looking to answer back with his own. Solid visit here. Only able to find 60. I absolutely love the gentleman. I got to go shake that guy's hand when I'm allowed out of the broadcast booth after I'm done tonight, and let him know that he's doing the work. Joe signed this guy. He's doing some dancing. Dennis Furtado, Liberal Cub guy, thank you so much for letting me know his name. Dennis, what an absolute legend with the sign. Oh, 2 in there for Joe Ricard. Are we going to see the 180? Great maximum. Turn that sign around, Dennis. Let the people know. Mike Carignan, a little bit of a chuckle and a smile as he loves it. This is the type of atmosphere that we're trying to grow here in New England. We want that party atmosphere. We want people cheering, clapping, hooting, hollering, throwing beer everywhere whenever a 180 goes in. And this is how we get things going. Good response, though. 64 from Mike Carignan. Oh, maybe not exactly what he would have wanted, but he's neck and neck here. Down the line, both guys really starting to duke it out here in this second leg of this second set. Dennis saying goodbye for now. Dennis, thank you so much for making this stream so much more interesting. Everybody gets bored of my voice after a little while here, so always nice to have some help. Mike Carignan looking to navigate these darts in there, doing a little bit of a check with the math. Looks like some back and forth action in the chat. Scott Mulla, I'm not going to say what Mr. Kingpin said, but I'll have to be very interested in seeing what the response is there from Scott. Joe's starting to struggle a little bit here. Very, very poor visit there, and People are starting to cheer for Mike now, starting to get into his corner and really root for him. Mike Carignan, poor second dart here. So interesting. One of these things that we are going to fix going forward is we are going to have some ability to hear the crowd and see the crowd in the future, because, man, some of the stuff that the crowd is saying is honestly wild to get these guys cheered up and moving. Oh, I believe that's 65 found here for Ricard. Oh, it might have been 20. Able to find the 77, so it's a great pickup. Drops the score down to 98. 2-dart combo left for Mr. Ricard. Mike Carignan now working with the 135. He's taken out some big outs before, and that first dart is in the 5, single 5 bound. 130 remains now. Baby Fish with 2 darts is not going to go. Can only set up, and here comes Dennis. Here he comes. Dennis says, take your shirt off. Dennis, I don't think we're going to do that, buddy. I know that nobody can see me here in the broadcast booth, but what a guy. What a sign that is. Love that from Dennis. 38 found to leave 60. Oh, I'm not sure he knew his math there. I think that's a score. Oh, that's a scoring error from Ricard. He didn't know what math he had. So a little bit of a mental error. Mike Carignan should be going for trip 16 here. That's the way to go. Or, okay, he wants 12 roots. That's fine, too. 60 left. Now for 1 dart at double 20 to start mounting this comeback now. And he finds it. Mike Carignan locks that 72 down. Again, when he's had a crack at a double, he's been efficient. He's been able to get it done. But unfortunately, it's only enough to tie it. It's only a hold to throw. Mike needing to hold his throw there. Ricard will have the advantage here in this set. If he can just find 2 more holds. Drew says, can't take something off if you don't have it on. Whoa, buddy, hey, chill out. It's a good thing that you're not in the broadcast booth with me. It's already kind of steamy in here with all the production lights, all the equipment. Very easy to, well, turn this place into a sauna. Just the right atmosphere. Good find there from Mike Carignan. Leaves himself that very special 420. And there's a lot of people that were celebrating that about a week ago. And 2 darts in there for Ricard, not able to produce a second 180. 140 found from Joe. 306 remains. Mike Carignan, and not too far behind. If he just keeps the pressure on, just keeps things moving, that first dart is golden. Not able to lock that second dart down. Great response there from Mike Carignan. Fantastic work. 140. Follow the 140. These guys are really starting to motor. Oh, 2 in there. Are we going to see it? He wants it. Oh, Ricard giving the people what they want. Yeah, no, we're going to need a bigger room, guys. The cheering is incredible. We love to hear it. Again, don't have the camera view on the crowd, but I'm sure everybody was throwing up their little 180 signs. Mike Carignan looking to answer back immediately. That's a great guide, even though it's not going to go in. Needs to work off of it. Oh, 2 darts just above the wire. Can he find the thread? No, I feel like he just held on to that 3rd dart a little too long. Ricard working with a tricky 126 now. Should be going for, well, I guess no pressure coming. He doesn't need to go for the 19s there. So 86 now should be going for those 18s. What a find there from Ricard. 94 found to leave 32. Great leave. Mike Carignan stranded all the way back on 239 island. So very, very tough position to play from. Just thinking about the next leg, holding his throw and pushing it to a game-deciding leg. Mike thinking about the math a little bit. Great pickup with that second dart. If he can find another one, it actually gets... Oh, great find there from Mike Carignan. Fires in the big 139, so a lot of pressure on Joe. Can't miss. It's an easy take, but... Oh, and he immediately answers back with the response. What an effort from Mike Carignan, but Joe able to clean it up. 80.30 average from Ricard. He is playing a stellar standard, but now it doesn't matter. Mike Carignan is looking to hold his throw and see what Joe's made of if he can just push it to a game-deciding leg here in the second set. Mike Carignan not able to lead off with anything worthwhile, only finding a 41. So the door is open, and man, he has just barged through that door like a bull in a china shop. Wants another triple. He's going to be going downstairs for it. No need to try and, well, really push it too hard. 99 is greater than 41. No reason to threaten to bounce out. Mike Carignan really just kind of thinking, just trying to navigate some way through to the red segment. Joe seems more focused tonight, says Derek. Yeah, you know, Joe has been playing a great game. Mike has been too. Want to give these guys a lot of credit. Mike has been an absolute menace and force in the local league circuit here in Central Massachusetts. He's been playing a stellar standard of Minuteman. Not sure what he's been doing with Worcester Dart League, but he's always a great guy. I don't know if he plays Worcester Dart League. I'll have to ask Mike about that. But Minuteman, he is quite a scary opponent to face off against, and unfortunately just Joe was getting the better of him tonight. No doubting that with the 81.20 average. Great standard of play from Joe. Position from 305 here, so just looking to score big, keep things moving, and just, you know, easy breezy collect this third leg to move on and face off against the Emperor himself, Tom Curtin. What a fantastic matchup that would be. But nothing written in stone just yet, folks. Poor first start there from Mike Carignan. Needs a big triple to try and save the visit. It's not going to go. 41 found. Mike really struggling here. 260 if Joe's able to find a ton. It puts him in great position. Even if he finds another dart in there. 2 darts. He's going to go for it. He wants the 180. Oh, and he's only able to find the 135. But he is just blowing up his score. Joe has a lot of support here, a lot of family, a lot of friends that are watching him. Well, hoping that he makes it all the way to the finals. Mike Carignan 352. I think he might know his race is run with that 60 found here. 125 certainly in the wheelhouse for Joe Ricard as he wants a trip 20 now. Not able to collect it. Going to be going down to those trip 19s. Not able to find that either. So a little bit more time for Mike Carignan, but he's got to find something big right now, immediately, if he wants to put any semblance of pressure on Joe, working with 78. All right, that's a great start. 292, 260, or 232. Oh, come on, Mike. Hit the 180. Come on, Mike. Oh, and he finds it. Great hit from Mike Carignan, able to produce the 112. Great pressure. Crowd goes wild. The 180 signs go up. 60 remains now for Joe. Working on the 20s now. 1 dart at hand to end Mike Carrigan's playoff run. Seals the deal. Joe Ricard takes it 2 legs to nothing. And Mike Carignan, his season has now come to an end. But what a fantastic game that was between both guys. Smiles from Mike Carignan again. Coming back to the studio camera here. I guess the work in progress studio camera here. He has played a fantastic season. We certainly know that Mike has been struggling a little bit with his arm, with his darts, with his throwing action, but give him a little bit more time. He's going to be right back to producing the same standard, stellar standard of stuff that we are so used to seeing him throw. But credit where credit is due, folks. Joe Ricard locked in, laser focused, and he was able to produce a solid standard. Really, if you're Tom Curtin, kind of a scary game to watch, knowing that that guy's coming to play you next. But guys, don't go anywhere. We are going to be going to a quick commercial break, but we will have our very first semifinal between Steve Krikorian and Fred Krueger in just a few short moments. Don't go anywhere. See you all very, very soon.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Alrighty, guys, we are back from break, and we're going to get things underway here. Coming back to the party cam. Hey, guys, Stephen Marty Martinez here, live from 𝗬𝗏 Taproom in our temporary studio setup. Pardon the change. Oh, gotta close my laptop there. You guys don't get to see that. That's part of the show. Oh, man. This is a temporary setup that we have, but going forward, a little bit of an announcement to make. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom will be our home moving forward. We are coming out of the WPL studio that we've been in for so many seasons now, and we will be here live and in person for the coming season, so it's going to be a great change for us. Obviously, doing more events like this here at 𝗬𝗏 is the goal, but what a tremendous season we have had. And now, it comes down to the final 4 players. Going to the updated bracket here, we are going to have Steve Krikorian facing off against Fred Krueger in our first semifinal of the night. Again, we just saw Joe Ricard dispatch Mike Carignan 2-0. Mike led off with a fantastic opening salvo of scoring, but he just wasn't able to carry that momentum forward. It was just unfortunate. It's kind of been the story of the season for Mike Carignan. Joe Ricard gets the job done, though, able to produce some stellar stuff, and he'll be facing off against the Emperor in just a few, well, maybe about 20-30 minutes here after this game is wrapped up. We'll see how fast Freddie wants to play it. Steve Krikorian, again, is no slouch. He has been shooting some great stuff, had some great visits, but those are our semifinals. Guys, said it many times tonight, but merch drop. Hey, Season 4 jerseys are here, and they are only here for a very limited time. So if you have the ability, why don't you, well, look very snazzy, look great, and get yourself one of our fantastic commemorative Season 4 jerseys. Get them before you're gone. The sale ends tonight. All the orders will be fulfilled after tonight. So if you want something, shop.wpldarts.com is the place that you want to go. Get yourself a jersey. Guys, this is a big one. Ben Nutter from US Sports and Apparel, one of our sponsors, he is riding for charity in the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000, and we're asking our community to help get him there. Cancer has unfortunately touched a lot of our lives, be it friends, be it our own family. If you're able to support, please consider donating. I'm not sure if that QR code works, but if you go to our Facebook page, there's a working link there. There's a working QR code. Apologies for that. It's a production error on our side, but our Facebook has everything that you guys need to know. Going on over to the board view here. Man of the season, man of the hour. Fred Krueger has been an absolute dynamo, an absolute force this season. And he's looking to convert a stellar season into a, well, season victory. It's not quite a perfect season just yet for Freddie. He has really run the roost of the entire roster so far, but he's looking to hoist the belt at the end of the night. And what a trophy, what a prize that would be for Steve Krikorian. Man, oh man. Steve finally getting over the, well, the molehill that was really a mountain in his mind of Mike Parissi. Mike Parisi's a massively tall man, big guy, but Steve Krikorian was able to navigate that mountain, finally chart a course around, able to finally get past him. First time this season, have the opportunity to dispatch Fred and be the guy, be the giant killer, David versus Goliath. It really is that big of a game. Fred Krueger is going to be getting things underway here for the Bull. We'll have to see what he's able to produce. Again, he's been so good on the Bull, not able to really splash open. He forgot to pull his dart. The referee pulled the dart for him. Easy to forget that we do the PDC Bull here at the Worcester Premier League. You got to pull your dart. Krikorian looking to get into the pool, and he's able to get the advantage. It's like Dennis and Todd there on the stream. They're showing each other some love there. Love that. Fantastic crowd that we have here. I believe there's about 40 people out there, 50 people, depending on, well, who's coming back from the bar, who's getting food. Krikorian getting things underway here. David versus Goliath. This match starts now. It's going to be an epic fight. And Steve Krikorian does not want to let too many slow darts like that really impede his chances of getting one up on Freddie. Freddie, the entire season, has shown that he is a little slow to start. When the game gets going, he really ramps up his pace. He really ramps up his scoring power the longer he plays. So you really have to jump on Freddie, get those legs punched in, get that advantage fired in, knowing that he's not going to stick around in the slow parts of the racetrack for too long. Like Steve able to fire in an 81 there, so good little start here from Steve Krikorian. Not off to a rocket ship of a start, but it's enough to get things going. Krueger now going downstairs for the switch. That's another aspect of Freddie's game that has been so frightening, so frighteningly good, really. His switches down from 20 over to 19 have been lights out. He very rarely misses those switches once he really gets the arm going. And that's going to be a key point to watch as he tries to dispel Steve Krikorian and move on to the finals. Here we go, Freddie. Starting to find that scoring power. 2 in there for Fred Krueger. Going to be going down. Able to find a big 139 visit there. So solid scoring. And Steve Krikorian immediately starting to feel the pressure here. He was off to an okay start, but once Freddie really ramps up, you can't afford to fall behind. Going downstairs for the switch. He's able to find it. A great switch there from Steve. The Doctor versus the 𝗦𝗫𝗀. Who do you think has it, folks? If you want to give yourself a, well, let everybody know who you think is going to win this game. Type it in the chat. Let me know. Let everybody else know. The solid ton there from Freddie. He's able to drop his score down to an out 157 after, I believe, 4 visits to the board. So a great pace to this game so far. The Doctor looking to join in. 40 scored, so 186 remaining now. Okay, I'm thinking about which way he wants to go. Does he leave the 170? Might be going for a 16 here. A safe play. Nope, goes downstairs. Big check out now for Freddie. This would be a monster way to get things going in this game if he can find the opening dart. Not going to go. He leaves himself that 134, so he's going to have a shot at a big one. And great third dart there from Freddie. Oh, a little bit of a scoreboard error, though. Referee punched in the wrong score, so corrections made. All good. Now Steve Krikorian working with 134 now. And these are the type of shots that players in the WPL have routinely had to be able to fire in if they want to be able to get one over on Fred Krueger. It's been tough. If he's under a ton, it's almost a guarantee. 72 found here from Steve Krikorian. I believe leaves himself 62, if I'm not mistaken. 78 found, might be 70 something remaining. No, 56. Yeah, okay. Krikorian, great leave there. But Freddie, 66, this is right in his wheelhouse. 56 remains. He's going to try and leave himself double 20. It's been so good to him all season. He wants it. He's able to convert. First time asking Fred Krueger with that excellent doubles checkout percentage. Double 20 has just been an absolute boon for him all season. And to really pressure Fred, you have to be routinely taking out ton-plus checkouts and force him to hit big in response. All right, going downstairs for the, wow, what an opening round from Freddie with the big 137. Solid start. Like I was saying, folks, again, once Freddie gets that arm going, he gets himself solidly planted into a match, man, he is a hard man to move off of a lead. 60 found here for Steve, leaving himself 441. Already a large margin built up for Freddie. Going to be going downstairs. Freddie's been so proficient. Oh, no, he stays, actually. Now he'll be going downstairs. Yeah, Freddie's been so proficient on those switches. Almost a given, really, that he's going to find those switches downstairs. And after 2 visits to the board here, the standard of play already clear, but Steve can fire back if he can find a 180, even a 140. He'll make the wise move to navigate himself down. 99 punched in. Still chasing Freddie, though. The 𝗦𝗫𝗀 can become a reality is rather quick succession. If Freddie can get himself down to an out here, nope, not going to go. Even if he finds a ton, he's not going to be able to get himself down. 47 found. Poor visit from Fred. Sloppy darts. But again, not under a lot of pressure as Steve working with 3-4-2. Well behind. Great second dart pickup from the Doctor. He moves across now, looking to try and fill up the red bit with another. Play buddies. Fortunately, 1 is the loneliest number, especially when you only find 1 in that triple segment. They're looking to put 3 to bed. 235 now. Great second dart find. Okay, 80 scored. Great stuff. I believe 155 remaining now for Freddie, so he should be going downstairs on that 19. Oh, wanted a bull. Not able to collect it, but critically able to leave himself 1-5-3, so an out nonetheless. And here comes Dennis. My goodness. Dennis the man. Oh, looks like he's going to be picking up some beer. A little bit of beer action from Dennis the man. He's had some great signs tonight. Krikorian expressing his frustration with those darts. 25. It'd be very tricky to leave himself an out now. Needs a triple. Has to find one. Able to pick it up. So critical third dart. Great third dart there from Steve. Leave himself 160. 1-5-3 now for Fred Krueger. Not going to go here. So Steve Krikorian will be coming back. But if Freddie's able to pick up this third dart, okay, he is underneath 100, but big opportunity for Steve. And like I said in the previous leg, folks, these are the shots. It's so tough. These are monstrous checks. And if you aren't able to have at least a look at him, Freddie's not really going to be pressured. He's just playing to that high of a caliber. Steve doing very well to leave himself a ton. Freddie, he's been so good in this position. 76 now. Dennis is back, rooting on his friend in Fred Krueger. I believe he needs to fill in that sign. He'll figure it out eventually. 56 remains now. Leave himself 40. Steve Krikorian, if there is going to be an out that you got to take against Freddie, the 100, it's inexcusable. It's got to go. There's no way that you miss it. Looking for the trip 20. Locks it down with the first dart. 2 darts in hand now. Double 20. Well wide. A little bit of recalibration now for double 10. Oh, and he wires it. He was so close. Not able to convert. So Freddie, 3 darts at hand at double 20 now. Wants tops. It's been so good. Dennis with the take your shirt off sign. My goodness, Dennis, we're not going to do that. Let's go, Freddie. He's got the PowerPoint on display over there. And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to power up Freddie to find that conversion on that double 10. The doctor playing from 10. This can be rather tricky rather quickly here. Wants to find it. He's able to get it, so Steve able to fire back. Finds a even game. The whole season that we've played so far, folks, doesn't matter. Once you get to the big show, the only thing that matters is each leg at a time. Steve Krikorian, he knows that. He's been preaching that. Tom Curtin's actually been preaching that. He has been salivating from the mouth looking to defeat Freddie. And he's been saying one thing over and over again. Playoffs, baby. Playoffs, baby. Playoffs, baby. What matters? Oh, weird lie on that second dart as he's going to be going downstairs. And another 137 leadoff for Fred Krueger. He has just been absolutely insane with his first 3 darts. Love the scoring power. Krikorian with his rather lightweight darts. Again, Trinidad player using those Condor tri-fins. So some people, they like those lighter darts. For some people, they like a little bit heavier. All preference in the end, but Steve, with those tri-fin flights, he's able to find tighter grouping. There's just more space to work with. And again, it's also critical because sometimes lighter darts don't really stick into the board quite as well as heavier darts. Heavier darts really punch through the sisal. Lighter darts more or less just kind of sit on top of it. Love the. I think Freddie is realizing that Dennis is right there. I think Dennis is trying to get Freddie to take his shirt off. Please don't do that. This is a family environment. You got plenty of families out there in the crowd. Oh, man, Dennis, what a guy. Freddie doesn't like the line on that dart. Oh, never mind. Forget what I said about that, folks. He's going to be staying on it. Excuse me. Only able to find the ton. 164, so great math, great leave there from Fred Krueger. The nightmare is persisting. Steve Krikorian playing from 319. It can get tough. He can't find 2 triples. Okay, now it's getting a little awkward now. I don't think he's able to find a single triple there. 41 is not going to be good enough. And Freddie has time on his side now to fire in this 164. He can just lay it up. That's all he needs. Looking to stay on it. Leave himself 104. Good leave regardless. Again, with no pressure coming from Steve Krikorian, you can more or less do whatever you want. Steve looking for some big scores here. Okay, great pickup. He's going to stay there just to try and stay steady on it, stay consistent, and leaving himself 178 is just not going to be good enough to get down to an out. So even though Freddie playing with a massive advantage, he still has 3 more darts that he can rely on. just lay up here, 36 pound. I believe 68 left. If my math serves me correct. Okay, 154 just to leave himself the even 50. I can't blame the guy. I can't fault him. Again, no pressure coming. 2-dart combo. He feels confident that his darts are gonna hit, so why not? Steve finally within outshot territory. Not able to keep those darts steady. As he looks to the camera, he goes, come on, man. And here comes Todd. I'm not sure if we can see his sign, but double 20 needed for Freddie. He's been so good. My goodness, the nightmare continues for Steve Krikorian as he's now pushed. Fred Krueger playing with a big advantage here. One more leg and seals the deal in this set, and he's going to be playing with the darts in this leg. He's off and running with that big dart in the triple 20. Not going to be able to produce a 180. And he's only able to lead off with an 81. So opportunity now for Steve Krikorian. If he can find a triple of his own, put a lot of pressure back on Fred. Needs to find the break here if he wants to push this out to a game-deciding leg, or set-deciding leg, excuse me. Getting ahead of myself here. Great pickup there with that last dart to play even with Freddie. 420s apiece. Everybody was celebrating that a couple days ago. I believe Snoop Dogg went on Twitter and said, I can't believe there's a holiday about me. Fantastic. Freddie not able to find a pickup. Big triple there. The door's open now for Steve, and Steve has to be able to convert. Whenever Freddie does open the door, it doesn't happen very often. But you've got to take those chances when they are presented to you. And I believe he's able to find one. Sneaks that third dart in there, using that second dart, I believe, as a guide. But even though Freddie's playing with the lead now, the lead in this set, these small little advantages can really start to build up if Steve can continue to score well. Facing down Freddie here. Todd says, keep your shirt on. Looks like Dennis and Todd are having a little bit of beef with the signs there. Absolutely love to see that. That's hilarious. What a bunch of goofballs, these guys. Making me laugh. They know that I can see what they're putting on those signs. 59 found there from Freddie. So a little bit of a slowdown from the nightmare. Still 91 points in front of Steve Krikorian. Great first dart, and should be a great line to follow up on. 2 darts in there. Steve Krikorian, give the people what they want. Oh, and he goes wide on the third dart. No 180 found, but he is critically in front here. True saying, Todd, it's too late. God, you people. Are we going to see the 180 response? No, we're not, because it's Freddie. He knows his math. But a 1, 2, 3 to leaves 80. What a fantastic layup from the nightmare Fred Krueger. As Steve Krikorian, wow, that big visit from Freddie just flips the dynamic of this leg right on its head. And I believe that's a 3 found there, a triple 1. So 10 found, 163 remaining for the doctor. Not able to find sufficient medicine to heal those wounds from those darts. Freddie, well, 80. Another single 20 now to leave himself his favorite double of all time, double 20. Oh, and he pulls it low. Todd saying, let's go, Steve. Love the support there. I'm sure he's thrilled with the entire crowd that decided to show up tonight and support these guys. It's been wonderful. Shake of the head there from Steve. He might know that this leg is just falling apart. He was pretty close there, pretty tight. Keep your shirt on. These guys are just ridiculous. Oh, to be a dart fan in Massachusetts and deal with these wonderful people on the regular. Okay, going up to double 5. A little tricky now. Oh, not able to get it. So out of nowhere, Steve Krikorian can lock down this 155. What a chance, what a take this is to keep himself alive in this set. And I do mean it in the best possible way. We truly have some amazing people here in and around Central Mass. Great dart players, great dart community. Truly just excellent, excellent folk out here in Central Mass. All right, 45 pound here for Steve Krikorian. Drops the score down to 110, but 10 can get tricky. These are the types of moments that can get out of hand real quick. He's got to be able to focus up. He's still outside. Don't pull it inside, Freddie. Don't do it. Oh, my goodness, Freddie can't believe it. Just sitting on top of those wires. Unbelievable how close that was. Steve Krikorian now playing with 110. What a chance this would be. 90 remains now. Does he go for the trip 18? He looks like he's going to make the switch. He can't lock it down. He was right there. Amazing mass holes indeed. Yeah, I agree. We're a rowdy and loud bunch, but we do love our darts. Our driving cannot be amazing, though. Sometimes, let's get those guys at Duncan. My goodness. Freddie able to lock it down like he's picking up a coffee from Dunks in the morning. He's able to take a one-set lead over Steve Krikorian in a race to 2. Halfway there. 3 more legs needed. Not sure what Dennis's sign says. 2 darts in there from Freddie. Oh, fill it up. Great find. He's on for a 9 here. I believe it says Bouchard sucks. Dennis, my goodness, he's got some rocking signs tonight. Just hilarious. Steve Krikorian looking to salvage this start, not able to do so. The 3 darts into the perfect leg. It's the one thing that we haven't seen in WPL history. It's not going to go this time. Freddie disappointed with the way that dart flew, but what a correction. Right back into the nice, cozy, warm red bit. 81 found. Great darts, great standard. 460 remaining now for Steve Krikorian. And ladies and gentlemen, we're reaching that point where my voice is starting to crack a little bit. I have been spoiled by having Nick Soldo by my side this entire season. Freddie sees Dennis's sign, he's chuckling. It's been, well, I'm very thankful that I don't have to do the solo commentary anymore, because that's a lot of darts and a lot of talking. And I'm sure everyone gets bored of listening to my voice. Keep your shirt on. He's looking at his, what's the wrong sign, man? I love these guys. Todd, of course, is the owner, operator of 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, and he has been probably one of the biggest supporters of WPL since the beginning, since we really started doing this in its own modern, produced fashion. So much to thank, along with all of our sponsors, for making this entire season possible. As Freddie just setting up, laying up. What a layup there. 30 left for Freddie. So maybe not the lead that he would have wanted to leave, but he's still down. Double 15 doesn't really scare the Nightmare. How can you scare a man called the Nightmare? I don't think you can. But now Steve Krikorian, 2-2-4. 24 scored, so it's not going to be enough to get, oh, geez, that's a very, very poor visit from Steve. Not down to an out. Freddie looking to lock down this double 15. 15 found. And that's Catherine 𝗏𝗏, Freddie's lovely partner, saying, let's go, Freddie. And unfortunately, I can't read what the Dennis's sign says. But just fantastic to see the support and how much fun people are having with these signs. Great first dart pick up there from Steve Krikorian. I believe 65 fired in, so he will leave 130. And that third dart just not cooperating with Steve. Very, very poor third dart. 129 left, though. If Freddie struggles with his doubles here, it can get a little tricky. Opportunity presents itself for Steve. If he can't find it, oh my goodness, that's the second time that in this game that we've seen Freddie just sitting on top of those wires, pushing them in. So 129, again, these checks have to go. You don't get that many opportunities against a guy like Fred, but that first start's going to blow up the combination. 22 found, so Steve just looking to dig deep here and find some semblance of a decent visit. Not going to go. He can just tell the disappointment. Not happy. Double 4 remains now for Freddie. Gets it done. Freddie locks it down. So 2 legs needed now to move on to the grand finals of WPL Season 4. Freddie, 74.55 average. He's playing to a lower standard than what we've seen in the past. Joe had a higher standard in his game against Mike Carignan. Something to think about, folks. Freddie plays a great game. Steve not out of it, though. Finds a big ton. How can Fred respond? Going downstairs, first dart's definitely a blocker. Oh, looks like he's going to stay on those 19s. That line might be difficult to follow and punch through, but 58 found. Opportunity now for Steve. If he can just continue to find these triples. Second dart is found. It's in there. Wants a 40, 1040. Oh, not able to convert on it right there. And sometimes, you know, that's the tricky part when playing this game that we, well, have days where we love and hate. Sometimes you can be throwing great darts, as we saw in that game, Parissi versus Steve Krikorian, where you can be throwing right there. Great darts. They feel good, but they just refuse to go in. Parissi had so many wire darts. It was unbelievable. At the end of the day, you don't control your dart once you release it. All you can do is set it on its course and hope it hits. And right now, Freddie, hoping that a few more of his darts start to hit. On a little bit of a slowdown here in the scoring department. Even the switches down to the 19s haven't been true. Able to lock that down, though. Great pickup. Not quite even with Steve Krikorian. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe bad, is the PG way to say what Drew just typed in the chat. And this is a family-friendly show. We've got to keep it PG for the advertisers, of course. Don't want to lose our funding. Freddie's playing from 289. There's Richie in the background getting in on the sign action. Absolute hell of a guy. Ritchie loose here. Fantastic. Big 137 to get himself down to 152. So Steve Krikorian with that brief little slowdown now. Leapfrog by Freddie. The Nightmare continues to be a pest in the doctor's side. 40 scored here. Able to get that big ton to drop his score down to 96. So these are the type of checkouts that really make champions. 152 is not going to go here. Finding that one. Really needs to pick up a triple here if he wants to put some pressure on. I spelt it wrong on purpose. I know, Drew, but I still can't say it. The FCC is going to be knocking on my little broadcast booth door, and, well, I don't quite want to deal with the feds. 40 found here to leave himself 56, so a single 16 to lay up. And this would be a gut punch if Freddie can find the 112. I mean, it would just go... That's just a brutal checkout. That's a great, great line. Triple 20's not going to be found. Maximum effort, says Richie in the background with that sign. Love it. Absolutely love it. And now double 20 for the doctor. Right on the wire. Adjustments needed. Able to get it done, so able to tie up this set. One apiece. Fred Krueger not able to find as many triples as he's used to converting on, but still a lot of time to play with, and that's an excellent first dart. Second dart a little high. Ooh, not able to find... Oh, he does find the big ton 40. My goodness. All right, never mind. Score error, so it was a ton. Steve taking a step back here to get himself back in the right headspace before releasing. Love that, Richie, with the peace sign there. Fantastic human being, fantastic guy. Him and his father, Rich, and his wife, Ashley, all wonderful people. Big supporters of the WPL. Always tuning in and just giving us some cheers. So if you're here at Tee Up, you see him, just say hi. He's a fantastic, fantastic human being. Freddie continuing with his scoring troubles here. Not able to rocket ahead with proficiency as he has done in previous legs. And Steve Krikorian, he's been getting better and better here. Second dart not far off the mark here. Small adjustments needed in the flights, even though they're tri-fins, pushing that down. Quite an interesting chess match being played out by both of these gentlemen. It's really come down to the opportunities and checkout chances that these guys have had. A 121 found from Fred Krueger. Great darts there. 3-5-1 for Steve now. This is a critical position he's got to play from, and he's answering the call. Second dart goes wide, so needs to find the correction. Able to find the big 1-2-1 response. Great darts from Steve. What a race this leg has been. Here comes Freddie right back in there. 2 darts in there. Is he going to stay on it? What a display of scoring power from Fred Krueger as he keeps this ton-plus visit train going. Looks like the crowd was trying to get some chance going. 230 remains, I believe. That's an 85-pound Steve. I think he was trying to cheat that throw just a little bit, trying to just push that dart in there instead of really release it. Pushed it just a little bit wide with that late release. 81 now. Fred Krueger, trip 15, double 18 is the traditional way to go here. Okay, single bull. I like it. Finds the 16 now for, I believe, tops. Not able to convert on it. What a wire that was. Millimeter higher, and that probably would have been in there. But this is a position that we've seen time and time again tonight. 145 remaining, a high checkout for Steve Krikorian. The doctor has got to deliver if he wants to have a look. And it's just not going to go again for Steve. Not able to even get the combination started. And I feel like that's the real big momentum killer, is when you can't even find that opening dart. Double 10 now for Freddie. He's been just as good on this as he has been double 20. He looks to make that adjustment over. And he's able to lock it down, so Fred Krueger is now one leg away from going and booking a trip to the finals. Steve Krikorian has got to find 2 legs on the spin here if he wants to potentially push his way to that final showdown against Joe Ricard or Tom Curtin. Or, I guess, getting ahead of myself again, he's got to find 2 legs to push this to a game-deciding set. Great 1-3-7 found from Steve. As Freddie looks to immediately respond. My goodness, what an answer from Fred Krueger. I mean, it's just insane how he just manages to find that extra gear and respond in kind every single time. Steve Krikorian finds a beautiful first dart. Plenty of space to work with, though. Oh, and we've seen that again where that third dart just doesn't follow the same line. Maybe the elbow isn't quite setting up in the same spot. And here comes Freddie again with the pressure. What a response from Freddie. Great darts there from Freddie. Just absolutely rocketing down to checkout territory. One he found here for Steve. It should be a great guide to work with. He actually goes higher there. Going the wrong way, and he finds a triple 1. So now it's danger time. Danger time for Steve. He's got to be able to find 10+ visits from this point on. Freddie only able to find 60. Leave himself 170. The tee up Taproom 170. The Emperor, Tom Curtin, has taken it out this season. We've only seen it once this season, the shake of the head there with that triple 1. He's got to find the big correction. He's got to find at least an 80. It's not going to go. So desperation time now for Steve. 170, the tee up Taproom 170, live at tee up Taproom. The first dart is in. Second dart, is it going to follow for the double bull? 170 for Fred Krueger. It's not going to go. The big fish is not going to be found. What a bid and what a way to take it that would have been from the nightmare Fred Krueger. But now Steve Krikorian, he's got to hit big. He's got to find big. He's got to score big. If he wants to push this out, and I believe his race just might about be run here, folks. Not able to find anything sizable. Freddie, 47 to move on to the finals. 15 or single 7. Double 20, his favorite double, and he gets it done. Fred Krueger locks it down and books his ticket. He books his trip, takes his ticket to the WPL Season 4 Finals. Congratulations, Freddie. You're going to be playing for the championship belt. My goodness, what a game that was. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm damn near losing my voice here in the studio booth, but what a game that was between Fred Krueger and Steve Krikorian. Steve was right there, pushing hard, but he just wasn't able to convert and get it done. Freddie was just too relentless with the scoring and too efficient on that double 20, which has just been his home for the past 7 weeks. Well, I guess 8 weeks now, including tonight. Guys, we have one more semifinal coming up before we have our grand final match. It's going to be Joe Ricard taking on the Emperor, Tom Curtin. What a game that's going to be between those two absolute gladiators. Don't go anywhere. That will be coming up after this short commercial break. See you guys very, very soon.
Thank you to Tee Up Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. Tee Up Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗨 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗏taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, back from break. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. My goodness, what an absolute night of action it's been. My name is Marty Martinez, joining you live from Taproom, where we have a live crowd out there watching these games live. So if you have the ability to come down and hang out before the finals, come on down, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some food, and hang out with us. Everyone out there is having a grand old time. And if you don't have the ability to, and you're only going to be able to hang out with us online, thank you so much for being here. Guys, we just saw an epic smackdown. Fred Krueger taking out Krikorian 2-0. It's kind of been the story of the season from Freddie. He just finds a way to get going, and once he gets going, he doesn't stop. It's great, though, for Krikorian finishing 3rd, 4th. Great result, nonetheless. The Season 1 champion coming back and showing everybody that he's still a top contender, and he'll be back next season. Freddie, the first player to make their berth into the finals. So, bracket, again, hasn't updated this time, but we all know that Fred has made it, given that I've said that. Tom Curtin, Ricard. Ricard took out Mike Carignan 2-0. Mike Carignan really did a fantastic job scoring in the first part of that game, but wasn't able to continue it. And now this is going to be a battle of absolute titans, a clash of titans, one might say, as these two guys look to make a finals appearance and join Freddie to compete for the greatest prize in New England darts, WPL Championship Belt. Guys, a little bit of housekeeping before we get this game underway. If you are interested in playing in Season 5, please let us know. You can reach out directly on our Facebook page or contact us via email at nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. This has been a fantastic season. We've garnered so much interest, and we're only growing, getting better at what we do. So, guys, if you do want to compete in the Season 5 play-in, let us know before those slots fill up. And, guys, this is a big one. Ben Nutter from U.S. Sports and Apparel, he is riding in the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000. I believe he's around $2,000 last time I checked. We're asking our amazing community to help get him there. The fight against cancer has touched everyone. If you are able to support, please consider donating or sharing. The QR code, unfortunately, does not work there. It's a production error on our fault. But we do have many links to it on our Facebook page. I ask you to go there. You can donate. That would be wonderful. And if you can't, ask that you at least spread awareness. And, guys, the Season 4 jerseys are here, and they're only going to be here for a limited time. So if you want to pick up a commemorative Season 4 jersey with all of the wonderful sponsors that made this season possible, well, hurry up. Go to that link, shop.wpldarts.com. Place your order. All the jersey orders will be fulfilled once I think after tonight. I think early tomorrow morning or after tonight is when those orders will start to go into production. Coming over to the board view here, the Emperor himself. Wow, Tom Curtin, he's had a heck of a season. I mean, he's been more or less bullied by Fred Krueger. He's had some great back and forth battles with Freddie, but Freddie's always been able to just find a way to get the best of him. Ricard has also had a fantastic season, not really having the same consistent finals appearances or back and forth battles against Freddie, quite like the Emperor has done this season. The Season 2 and 3 champion, Tom Curtin, he's looking to defend his title, wants to be able to join Freddie in that final. And I believe we're going for the PDC Bull here. No, I think we're immediately underway. They did the Bull we were talking about all of our wonderful advertising and sponsor spots, and that's a great way to get things going. Ricard leading things off with a 140. Dennis is back in the background with the Go Joe sign. The Emperor is firing right back in with a 135 of his own. Again, all hail the Emperor. I love that sign, Dennis. Fantastic. Love to see that nickname and moniker has really stuck to Tom. He's embraced it, that's for sure. And, oh, man, what a treat we're in for with these guys. It's going to be just heavy blow after heavy blow from both of these gentlemen. These guys are no slouches. Tom Curtin looking to fill it up for a maximum. Awesome 180 found there from the Emperor. Great darts. And Joe looking to follow Dennis, doing his best to flip the sign around with one hand. All hail the Emperor, the sign says. Look at these guys rocketing off to just an epic game. 157 average, and Tom is just not slowing down. I believe that's 2 triples. He'll be moving off of that. Wow. 130 to leave 56. Joe has to take out this 161. What pressure the Emperor has put on in rapid succession. Finds a 65 to get his score underneath a ton. But 56 for Tom. 148 average. This is insane. Finds that big 16. Going upstairs now for double 20. Finds the take. Wow. I believe an 11 darter from Tom Curtin to get things underway. Tom, no slouch. He's here to play some serious darts. What a standard right from the rip for Tom Curtin. Fortunately, a little bit of a slip there. Maximum effort. All hail the Emperor. Richie has joined Dennis there with an awesome sign. And now Joe Ricard looking to capitalize off of the slower start there from Tom Curtin. Dang, you're blowing out my voice. In the first leg of the game, we got a long way to go. I have a feeling these guys are going to go the distance. Their standard of play would certainly demand that result. Drew, I'm just now reading the chat, says, great darts. Grab some water. I'm already set with that. And what an awesome green jersey. Yeah, it's a fantastic jersey Tom's wearing. Obviously supporting Tee-Up Taproom. He is a regular here at these Friday night look at the draws that qualify for the Tournament of Champions. I believe he is a champion. So he has every right to rock that jersey. And here comes Tom right back into that red segment. Second one clatters up. Look at the concentration and focus on Tom's face. I love the ferocity that he plays the game with. He is, well, he's frightening when he's found his line. Almost completely mechanical. There's a reason why he's called the Emperor for a reason. Joe not able to produce a good response here. So the high averages are starting to, well, average out. Big correction needed from Tom Curtin to navigate his way back into the 20 segment. Thinking about which way he wants to go. Didn't like that switch at all. I think he was thinking about 20s or 18s there, doing some math. Take your shirt off. Catherine with that bonus sign joining in on Dennis. Tom engaging the crowd a little bit there. That's so funny. Great visit there from Joe Ricard to leapfrog Tom. That first dart might just be a blocker. Tough to get around. Yeah, he should have gone downstairs with that dart. Trying to find his way through. Eventually gets there with that third dart. Leave himself 160. Now 184 now for Joe Ricard. He can only set up from this point. 140 would be nice. Thinking about which way he wants to go here. Maybe going a different route. Finds a big 98. But 160 now for Tom Curtin. Finds the first dart. Wants another one. Second dart found. Double 20 for 160. What a take this would be. Oh, what a shot. What a take from Tom Curtin. A 160 found from the Emperor. Planting his flag on this soil, saying this leg and this ground, this territory belongs to my empire. What a take. Joe rattled. Only finding 36. Tom Curtin showing up, ready to play, finds that switch downstairs, that 19, not able to follow it, but that's a serviceable visit. He'll take it, a happy man indeed, and he'll be thrilled. I feel like, you know, that chart of all those expressions where all those faces are the same, happiness, sadness, joy, elation, disappointment. You just have Tom's focused face. That would be, well, I think it would be a great fit for that meme. All over that 20 segment. Steve, the Dr. Krikorian, not sure what his sign says, but I think he says, I'm with this guy. Shaking his head. Love it from Steve. Obviously being a great sport, not a bad place to finish. Fourth, third, fourth. I mean, it's so tough. The WPL has just grown in so many ways, and competitiveness is certainly one of those ways, as Freddie has joined in and pushed everybody to the absolute limit. Great pickup there. Oh, it doesn't go in, excuse me, only finding that single 18, but Freddie coming into the league has pushed everyone so hard, up to the game of everybody knowing they can't afford to make mistakes. And it's really starting to culminate and show here in this final night of Season 4 action. as these guys work their way down. Another big shout out to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, Massive Staffing Solutions, Ardor Creative, Days End Tavern, Balboni Darts, and of course all the fans wherever you may be tuning in week after week supporting us. We do this for the love of the game to help, well, produce darts and really put a spotlight on the talent that we have here. Great visit from Joe. This is for the community. We love giving back and giving these guys a spotlight they rightfully deserve. Well, thank you guys for tuning in week after week and making all of this possible. Opportunity now for Joe Ricard. 154. Knows he's going to be coming back anyway. First dart found. Wants a trip 18. Oh, he wires it. So tough break on that second dart. And I believe that third dart hits the flight and kicks out. 83 found. To leave 71, but no matter. He'll be coming back to clean it up. Trip 20, 220, trip 20's in there. Gonna be going downstairs. Finds the big 139, so a great find to leave 54. So pressure on this 71. It's gotta go. Dennis flipping the sign to all hail the Emperor. Steve says this guy. All right, it's the 67 remaining. It's going to be a 17 bull finish. It's got to go, and he misses the 17. The mistakes that you can't make at this level, this standard of play. You can only hope to clean it up. Big opportunity now for the Emperor to take an opening three-leg sweep behind the first set. 14 found. 2 darts in hand at double 20. He's got to be proficient on his doubles if he wants to hang with the best of them. It's a missed opportunity down to double 15 now. Little correction. And he takes it. What a find there from the Emperor, leaving that set with a 90.18 standard of play. Great average from Tom. The Emperor is in full force. His army is geared up and ready to go. And those soldiers have been doing quite a bit of damage on this red segment of this 20. Able to lead off with a ton. Great, great start. Joe needs to respond. He's only down a set. Well, yeah, there's a little bit of concern there. If you just get 3 rattled off against you like that, and you don't really have the chance to respond or really mount any sort of comeback. Dennis doing some dancing. The safety dance song is playing in the background, and he's living it up. Love that from Dennis. All hail the Emperor, he says again. 83 found there from Tom Curtin. So the high scoring continues. Joe first in there. Second dart, not going to follow. Third dart, not going to do the same. So 100, he's putting up some good scores here, but look at the difference in the averages. I mean, Tom has been equally proficient on the doubles as he has been the scoring. Picking up that third dart again. That was one of the things that Tom Curtin was so good at last season, was just finding a way to pick off one treble every single time he went to the line. Pressure mounting. Or Joe, not happy, only finding 24. So big lead and a big opportunity for Tom to just keep on hammering away. Looking to get himself within range. Might be a single one he found there. And he's able to pick off another triple, so a great find. 152, he's within range. Tom Curtin, 89.61 after, oh, it's just past 3 legs of play here. Looking to have a 4th in the high 80s, and that's a standard that is good enough to beat Fred Krueger tonight. Obviously not thinking about that just yet. Look at Tom. Here he comes again. Not able to collect that second triple 20 that he was looking for, but no matter. Triple 15 will leave himself 32, and he's able to collect it. It's no business, no trouble, no problem, says the Emperor. These are my lands, my domain. Double 16 needed for the Emperor now as Ricard is marooned all the way back on 321. Great find there from Joe. The 140 might all just be elementary though. 181 found remaining. But the Emperor, Tom Curtin, takes out that 32 on the first bid. Tom looking to just sweep, whitewash Joe Ricard, who was very, very eager to have this opportunity to play against Tom Curtin. He certainly believe that his game is good enough to hang with the best of them, but Tom showing up with the highest average for the night so far, if he can just keep this standard of play going. Right back in there on those triple 20s. Wants to keep this going. A big 1-2-3 lead off from Tom. Is there anything that's going to be able to stop this guy tonight? just might be Fred. And what a showdown that would be between those two guys. Joe Ricard still has a lot of life. Wants to find it, only able to find 60. Not able to convert on that third dart. Again, Tom Curtin just wide, but he is going to be able to make that correction. Is he able to find that trip? It's just unbelievable how he's always able to navigate, and what pressure that starts to present Joe Ricard, forced to have to hit big in response. Your opponent can always find at least one. You can't afford to miss it all. 99 follow. Drops the score down to 257, so he's on the outskirts of outshot territory. Tom Curtin looking to maybe move downstairs. Nope, elects to stay. Not able to pick off a trip 20. 60 found. Joe Ricard 257. He can get within range, and the first dart just not going to go. Second dart, I believe, is in there. And a great visit from Joe Ricard. Big 135 to bring his score down to 122. 235 remaining for the Emperor. Finds that beautiful second dart. The line is true, but not able to keep the dart elevated. He's down within and out as well. Joe has to find it. He's got to find it. Not able to get the combination going. 118 there. Eventually 72 to leave the bullseye. That was the way he was looking to go. Not a good dart. 78 is still going to be a tricky leave, but Tom Curtin, he has been drilling these triple 20s. It's not going to go. So looking for a ton, looking to split the middle, taking a peek around those darts. Not able to find the ton. So both guys in a precarious position where they're not gimmies, but they should go nonetheless. 54 leaves double 12. And what a take. 2 darts needed. Nod of the head there from Tom Curtin. Respect given. We've got a game on our hands here. First set was a sweep, but Joe is finding ways to battle back. Great pickup downstairs by Tom Curtin. Joe Ricard looking for a big pickup of his own. Leads off with that big first dart. Second dart does not go in. I actually thought it was in there. 80. Oh no, only 64. Big costly mistakes right off the rip. Here comes Tom. Second dart clatters up, so looking for a 140. What a find from the Emperor. I mean, the second dart was just above it, but no messing around. Joe Ricard looking to follow back with a big visit of his own. Can he slot another one in there? Finds the 140 to follow. Great darts being played from both gentlemen. Triple 20 found. Second dart pushes well wide. And a great find there from Tom Curtin. 1-2-1. Both guys just blowing up the dartboard. Sounds annoying, but I just keep repeating myself. Only finding 46. That might be the costly mistake that puts Joe out of contention in this leg, as Tom will now have darts in hand after this visit to potentially clean up whatever he leaves. 135 found. Tom Curtin took offense. He took it personally, and he has left himself 8. He'll have 3 darts in hand to lock that up. Derek says, okay, Buffalo Area Dart League, I'm ready for a Premier League like this. It's tough to pull off, Derek. We put a lot of work to make this work. Double 4 is found from Tom Curtin. No messing around. His average has shot back up. 90. I mean, that's a professional standard of play by any means. Joe, no more mistakes allowed. Has to find 2 legs on the spin to extend this to a game-deciding set, but the 140 is enough. A lot of support here for Joe. You can hear the crowd in the background. Great marker dart there for, ooh, a little bit of a awkward find there. 81 from Tom Curtin. It's good enough. That third dart pickup is solid. Great marker dart again from Joe. Needs to utilize it though. Can't afford to go high. Needs to use it. Not able to put a dart in there. What great guides that was, but the 60 opens the door for the Emperor, who's just above that wire. Finds it with the second dart. Tom is not messing around. He finds the 140. What a fantastic way to force that second and third dart through. That first dart was tricky to navigate, but here comes Joe. Oh my God. 𝗦𝗫cie, both guys, no space between them. As Joe leaves a 161 finish, he's within range, but Tom Curtin is hot on his heels. Leaves the 100. He's not going to leave an out, though. He's outside looking in as Joe Ricard looks to clean up this 161. The combination's not going to get going. All right, he's going to have to move off of those 20s. They're completely blocked, only able to find 57. So it's a low percentage shot, 104. But here comes Tom. The one time you don't want to hit a maximum. Finds two in there. 120 scored. Don't bust your score. And he goes wide. The wild third dart leaves it a little bit more difficult than it should have been. But this is a tricky take. He finds the trip 18. Finds the single 18 for double 16. And he pulls it wide. He was right there, 72. But Tom Curtin is looking to punch his ticket to the finals. 19, 2 darts in hand at double 20. He wants it. Is he gonna find it? Second dart goes high. Third dart to get it done and join Freddie. And he's not able to convert, so Joe needs to find it here. 3 darts, double 16. Single 16, double 8 needed. Finds it, so Joe is gonna push it to a game-deciding leg. Crawling, clawing, kicking and scratching his way back into this game. Tom Curtin will have the darts though, and he will look to execute the challenger and join Freddie where he believes he rightfully belongs. 2 darts in the segment. Finds the ton 80. The Emperor is here. The cheers of the crowd are there. What a response from Tom Curtin. Able to lock down the ton, so a good answer, but it is shy of maximum points. Tom Curtin, 4 darts into the perfect leg. Not going to be able to continue the hunt for the 9-darter, but that is a great follow-up. Over 200 points in the first 2 visits to the board. What a spectacular pace the Emperor is starting to put in. Needs to find a triple. Can't convert on that switch. Things are getting dicey now for Joe as the Emperor is looking to just keep doing more of the same. Wants to find that triple. Plenty of space for it. Pushes it wide, so a little bit of an awkward moment there for the Emperor as he's hovering right outside that range. If Joe can find a 180 here, it changes the chemistry of how this leg is starting to be put together. Can't find a ton 40. Still behind. 50 points behind. 173 now for the Emperor. I believe 153 now for the Emperor. Only able to find 59. He's within range and with time on his side. Joe Ricard has to find a way to pull this leg out of his hat. And what a magic trick it would be. Looking to keep it going. Great third dart pickup from Joe. He's fighting, he's battling, he's within range, but the Emperor can seal the deal. I believe that dart is outside, so needs to, the applause sign I really like. 78 found, no way to check out here, but he can lay up, and lay up he does. 94 found to leave himself 40. The 148 to save his skin, it's gotta go. It's not gonna go. The shake of the head, he knows how critical that dart was. And a poor, poor visit from Joe Ricard at the mercy of the Emperor, whose hands have been steady all night. And that's the game. Tom Curtin, the Emperor, will be battling it out, looking to defend, looking to go 3 times in WPL history as a 3-time champ, but he has one more challenger to face off and square off against, and that man is gonna be Fred Krueger. What a final do we have set for ourselves here in Season 4. My goodness, Joe put in a heck of a game, really pushed Tom a lot there, but Tom with about a 95, 96 average standard of play, that's going to be tough to beat even in the pros, and what a performance that was to pull that out, to dispatch and vanquish Joe Ricard. Congratulations, Joe, for finishing third, fourth. Guys, there's nothing left in front of us except for our championship game between Fred Krueger and Tom Curtin. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be going to commercial break, but after that, we have the final, the showdown that we've all been waiting for all season. Don't go anywhere. See you guys after this break.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break for the final time this season. Man, oh man, what a fantastic run it's been. But we always kind of knew that it was going to come back to this matchup. Tom Curtin versus Fred Krueger. If you had any doubts, you might have been, well, if you had money on any other outcome of the finals, you would have cashed in big. But everybody who bet on this, I bet you're coming out making out with pennies. My name is Marty Martinez, and we are here for the grand final of WPL Season 4. 7 weeks of regular season play have all led up to this, the final game. And there's a key distinction with this game. It makes it very different from all the other games that we've seen tonight. If we go over to the bracket, updated bracket, Fred Krueger, Tom Curtin, they have had, well, they've enjoyed a little bit of a easier run to the finals than any of the other guys would have had. Mike Parissi, Steve Krikorian were the first game of the night. Steve Krikorian taking out Mike Parissi, getting the monkey off of his back. Joe Ricard, Mike Carignan. Joe Ricard dispatching of Mike Carignan 2-0. And Freddy Krueger, Tom Curtin holding down their advantage. Both of those guys, due to their performance in the regular season, got a first-round bye. They defended those positions, and they are now meeting up in the finals to settle things once and for all. You know what? I guess I kind of knew that this was going to happen, but what a spectacular effort that everybody else has put in. And for this final championship game, guys, we have one slight change. It is going to be a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. So the first to 3 sets, each set still is the same, but still that extra set makes all the difference. And with the way that Tom has been playing, he might need that extra set because Freddie has just not been able. Well, Tom has not been able to actually get past Freddie. Freddie's been slippery, but I think with the game that Tom has had on display so far today, I think he might be able to get it done. For the final time, guys, hey, play an interest. If you guys are interested in competing in the WPL, the staff, the team here at the WPL have put in so much work to make this a truly awesome competitive circuit. It's free to play. We do have a qualification system, so if you're interested in playing in the play-in, please let us know via our Facebook page or contact us via our email at nick@wpldarts.com or at steven@wpldarts.com. And, guys, riding for charity, U.S. Sports and Apparel CEO Ben Nutter is riding for the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Guys, this is a big one. Everybody that we know has been either we know somebody or we've had somebody in our family affected by cancer, and Ben is riding to help raise critical life-saving money. All the donations go to the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Unfortunately, that QR code does not work. It's a production error on our fault, but we do have links all over our Facebook. So if you guys can donate, please consider donating. At the very least, spread the word. And merch. This is your last opportunity to buy Season 4 merch. We have an awesome commemorative jersey with all of the sponsors that helped make Season 4 possible. Obviously, Tee Up Taproom, Massive Staffing Solutions, Days End Tavern, Balboni Darts, U.S. Sports and Apparel. Man, they have been truly wonderful to us, and we are just looking to, well, have some more people repping their awesome brands and businesses in the darting community. So guys, follow that link, shop.wpldarts.com to go ahead and get your jersey before it's gone. Coming over to the board view here, Fred Krueger, Tom Curtin getting their final warm-ups underway. Really, truly a clash of titans here. Tom, 2-time back-to-back WPL season champion. Freddy Krueger in his first season is looking to complete the perfect season. 7 regular season victories, nightly wins, looking for one final nightly win to cap things off and crown a new champion. Freddy wants it. Everybody knows he wants it, but I think Tom wants it just as bad, if not a little more. So it's a pool party. You got to get in the pool. And Tom's looking for a splash, and he will get things underway. There's the belt. Todd has the belt in hand. Both players know what's on the line. The greatest prize in New England darts, and both these guys are about to start the race for it. Tom right in with the trip 20. Getting things going hot, getting things going in the immediate. And a 140 to lead things off. What a start for Tom Curtin. Fred Krueger. He's no stranger to hot starts as well, as he's looking to blow up the red segment. He looks like he's going to be staying with a 140 of his own. So ton 40 follows the ton 40. Both guys not messing around. For everybody that is coming back from break, this is an extended championship final, so it's a race to 3 sets, not a race to 2. That might be all the difference given the history between Tom Curtin and Fred Krueger on the dartboard, as Tom has yet to beat Freddie this season. And boy, he has been saying for weeks now, the only game that matters is the last one, the final one, the game that matters most. And he's going to put all of his attention and focus into getting it done here. Fred Krueger, I don't think there was a game plan. He's just been dominating on the dartboard, and he knows that his darts, if they fly true, it's enough to speak for themselves. He wants to keep on carrying the course and keep on letting his darts do the talking. Both guys off to a fantastic standard of play in the 90s here. Already looking for a move into that 20 segment. Great find. Good darts, but Tom with an advantage now. Again, he is looking to defend this set, defend this leg with a hold. A little bit of a wayward dart there. Wants to navigate over to a triple. I believe he only finds 22, so that's certainly a misstep and a half. At risk of falling down, that 22 drops his average, just plummets it. Still early though. Freddie immediately able to pick up and capitalize on that mistake with a big 1-3-1. What a fantastic round to drop his score down to 90. Tom Curtin in dire straits of getting broken in the opening leg unless he can find a big one of his own. Not terrible here, but needs to find another. He only finds 90 right there on both sides of the wire. 90 plays 119. I'd take the 90 in this situation. Ooh, finds 3 to open up with 87. So trip 17, you feel, oh my goodness, for double 18. What a switch downstairs. He can't convert on the opportunity. So now Tom Curtin with the 119 just to hold his throw. He was leading in this leg by quite a margin, but Freddie, again, just continues to be such a nuisance with the scoring power, only finding 59. So Tom leaving it all up in the air for Freddie to just snatch right out of the air. Double 18 needed now. Needs to walk it in. And there's the second dart finding its target. Freddie finds the immediate opening break. Great find there from Fred. And Tom Curtin under immediate pressure. Has to respond here, but Freddie also has to defend here. Nick Soldo has said, I think every single regular season week, that you can only follow a break if you manage to hold. It's the only time it's worth anything. Steve Krikorian, well, really close to taking his shirt off. No, Steve, don't do it, please, no. Fortunately for all the families at home and all the kids at home, he keeps that shirt on. This is a family-friendly show after all. No, we push the boundaries. The FCC gets a little on our case from time to time. We still like to play within the confines of that FCC box. Freddie finds that big triple 20, corner pocket, looking to put another one in there, but can't get it done, only finds the ton. Both guys trading heavy blows here in the first few legs of this game. Tom Curtin just below on that triple 20 segment, looking to find a way in, only able to find a 55. So close. What a chess match this entire final is going to be. Both guys locked in. No emotion. I don't think we're going to see a lot of emotion on display from either guy until the deed is done. J1 in the chat says, dump him out. Oh yeah, that's what these guys have been doing to all the competitors all night. Dumping all the competitors from the bracket. It is single Elam. Justin Berg says, thank God he left it on. I happen to agree with you on that one, Justin. I'm unfortunately always front row and center to that type of action, even if it's not good action. What a 140 find from Fred Krueger, really turning the knife as he starts to really motor his way down in this second leg. Tom basically needs a 180 here if he wants to try and keep pace. Needs to find it. The crowd cheers for Tom as he fires in that 180. Not sure if you guys can hear it, but what an even game this is turning out to be. 136 plays 138. J-Wa says that was for Steve. Yeah, that makes sense. 136 is not going to go. Only finding 40. 96 remains now for Freddie. Not able to leave himself anything truly nice. 76 is a good leave, but Tom, an opportunity now for the 138 to break back. And it's on. 78 remains now. Trip 18. It's not going to go, so he wants a single 20 now to leave 40. He will lay himself up, but now relying critically on mistakes. And the man who seemingly makes none. Trip 20 found. 2 darts in hand at double 8. Tom has done well to put himself in position, but Freddie pulls it inside, going across to double 4 now. And not able to convert. Double 20 has been his wheelhouse, so finding that trip 20, maybe exploring doubles he's not used to hitting tonight. Double 20 is what he needs, and Tom fires right back with the break. The Emperor not going down without a fight, stating his intent. So once again, we do this all over again, and Tom's right back in there. 2 darts. Look at the line. Look at the grouping. Finds the 140. So close. Not able to find the maximum. Freddie well high on that first dart. Needs to bring it down. Now it might be tricky. His flights, the way his darts land. Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times. I believe it was week 7. He wasn't using those spinner flights that he usually uses. We were seeing quite a lot of deflections from Freddie. He's gone back to that trusted setup. You saw a little bit of that flight just moving out of the way for him, keeping that grouping nice and tight for him as well. 401 plays 261. Tom doing very well to get things back, well, back under control after that first round break. Freddie looking to find a triple, can't get it done, only finds a 60. A little bit of a look of confusion there. Not used to not finding at least one. Low dart there from Tom may cause him to go down. That's risk that you run, trying to force the issue. 43 found. I think he should have gone down to the open bed, as it just raises questions. It raises problems if Freddie can find 2 triples here. Low dart, looking like there's plenty of space to go over, but I'm not sure if I agree with the move to stay. The switches have usually been so good for Freddie. A little bit of a lull in the scoring from both gentlemen. And Tom really has been the benefactor, as Freddie has not been able to punish. 2 darts just above. Not able to move that dart over. Tom letting everybody know how he felt about that 3rd dart missing wide. Back in your court, Fred Krueger, the nightmare, looking to really raise the stakes. Able to lock in that ton. He's not within outshot range, but he's close. And so is Tom. Single dart. Finds a single one. There's the dart that he was looking for now. Hunting down another. Pushes it wide, but it's enough. Leaves 99, which is going to be a 3-dart combination. So Freddie looking to leave himself a 2-darter, maybe have another look at it, but that's a wild first dart. Great correction on that second dart. Going downstairs now for the 19s to find 84. So there's the 2-dart combination that was needed from Freddie. Tom's going to have to burn a dart no matter what if he wants to have a look at a double. 80 left. Tried to go double-double, but he knows that that was well low. 59 plays, or 59 found, excuse me, to leave 40. Here comes Freddie on the 98. This first dart is so critical. Oh, man. 93 now. Finds it, I believe, for double 18. That's the way he wants to go. Oh, and he pulls it inside by just a smidge. And that's enough to be at the detriment of Freddie. Double 20 now. Tops for the Emperor. Second dart just high. He's going higher. Needs to bring it down. And the 3rd dart finds its way through. 3rd dart find for Tommy. And he finds a lead in this first set. 2-1. Tom Curtin, the Emperor, finding a hold there. Getting things back on throw. Fred Krueger opens up with that first dart in that triple 20. Second one's not going to go here. Big points, big scoring regardless. The 3rd dart. Not sure if that was the flights kicking him out or just the arm not being set and true. We've seen this a little bit before. The past couple of weeks here from Tom, as the nights have gone on, that arm is starting to go left and right just a little bit more. Maybe fatigue starting to set in. It hasn't been a long night for Tom. He has had the fortune of not having to play 3 rounds tonight, so the arm should be fresh. But here comes Freddie looking for a maximum. Freddie finds the 180. The crowd goes wild, but Tommy looking to respond with one of his own. Can't find the second dart. And unfortunately, only 81. I thought that was looking like a ton. The camera angle did me dirty there. Freddie pushes that first dart outside, so 237 remains now. Looking to keep things going. 83 is going to be serviceable. It's going to be enough. Tom already quite a ways behind here. Really needs some fantastic ton 40, ton 80 visits, probably back-to-back, and some big mistakes from Freddie already down at 157. So there's the ton. That's a good find. It's a good pickup. But again, having to rely on Freddie's mistakes at this point, a man who doesn't really make that many mistakes after he finds himself within range. Going downstairs to the trip 19 now. Not able to find it. Locks a trip 7 instead of the trip 19 that he was hunting down. Corrections needed. 81 finds a very, very poor third dart to leave 75. 282 now. 140 minimum required here for Tom Curtin. If he wants to be comfortable, gets that critical first triple 20. Not able to find anything more than a ton though, so he's still outside, still relying on mistakes. You have a feeling he's gonna go, okay, 17 now for 18. For tops, his favorite double. And we're seeing wide darts again, but he's gonna come back for 3 guaranteed darts, 3 guaranteed looks at it. As Tom is still nowhere near the Emperor. Lagging behind, didn't quite find the alarm clock in this leg. Looking to make up for lost ground, and that's some superb pressure coming from the Emperor. But Freddie's been so good on this double, and he locks it down with that first look at it. So great job from Freddie, and we're going all the way in the opening set, but Tom's gonna have the darts here, looking to hold. First dart is true. Second dart is true. Third dart is not true, just low, but the ton 40 is still a great, great opener. And Fred is forced to follow. He follows with 1. All right, second dart goes high. Wants the ton 40, not able to follow with the ton 40, so the small gap starting to build now for the Emperor. These are the moments now in these games where how good is your resolve, because missed darts here just opens the door wide open. 83 is good enough. It's good enough. But if Freddie can find a ton 80 here, can really shock Tom Curtin and force him to focus up, maybe throw some hero darts. Put a little too much force into that arm. 81, so Freddie just trailing a little bit here. Tom very lucky to get away from that 83 visit with single treble visit from Freddie. Needs to find it, needs to make the adjustment somewhere down on the board, and that is a poor, poor switch downstairs. Would have liked to see a little bit of a longer pause there between them to set his arm properly. And Tom exposes himself here to the mercy of Fred Krueger, who's looking like he's wanting another dart in that trip 20 segment. Finds the ton 40, so the mistake is punished immediately. Tommy playing from 250, Fred playing from 180. Still outside though, that's the critical point here for Tom to focus on. Finds that trip 20, 80 scored now, so he's within and out. Finds the ton, so he's first to look at it, but depending on what Fred can do here, the ton 50 might be a very difficult leave. Freddie looking for that triple 20. Finds it. It's almost guaranteed pause. 100 remaining, and he goes wide. 95 to make things difficult, so 85 remaining. A little bit of a check of the scoreboard. But Tom, this is what I'm talking about. He's defending his throw here, and he's left with a 150 that almost is forced to go. It's not gonna go. And that second dart is gonna raise a lot of questions, thinking about which way he wants to go math-wise. Finds the single bull for 50 to leave himself a ton. I like the play, I like the move, but Freddie hunting down trip 15 now. Locks it down dead center. 2 darts in hand to take the opening set. And what a blow this would be for the Emperor, who's battled well wide, well high, looking to make the move down. And he pulls it inside. So Tom, a critical, critical moment in this game, and a big opportunity to find an opening set leave. 80 remains, I believe, unless it's 95. Trip 19, it was. So 14 scored. Able to find that big trip 18 for 64. 36 remains, but Freddie looking down. I like the focus. I like the pause. I like the breath. It means a lot to him for him to come out and take. Oh, actually, it was a little bit of a math check there. So I still like the focus, though. Pulls it inside. This can get awkward now. Needs to be careful with this dart. Needs to be careful with this dart. Can't afford to pull it in. He pulls it out. He pulls it wide. So Tom Curtin, 3 darts in hand at double 16. It's almost a guarantee. 1 dart missed. And Tom finds the opening set. So the Emperor, after being pushed to the limit there in that set deciding leg, keeps it steady, keeps it honest, keeps it true, and finds the 1-set lead. 2 more needed now for Tom to be the 3-time season champ. Still a long way to go, folks. And thank you so much for being here, everybody who's staying up late to watch this thrilling final. We are so happy that you guys are entertained enough to stick with us this late into the evening. Appreciate you guys immensely. We hope that you guys, at the very least, will stick around for the upcoming play-in in a couple months' time. And for, well, further down the line, Season 5. Ready. First dart goes wide, looking to correct back into the segment. Does. Thinks the grouping's too thick, but he finds the big 1-3-7. The switches are starting to come out to play for the Nightmare. And those switches have been killer all season for many a foe. Tom Curtin not able to put in a substantial visit at all. 2 darts, or excuse me, 2 visits to the board and still not out of the 400s. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline coursing through his veins here. Maybe a little bit of settling in that he has to do into this game. Freddie, as the game extends, able to settle into these games. Fantastic back-to-back visits from the Nightmare. And Tom, like a score of correction. Yeah, it looks like the score needed to be correct. Again, scorekeeper Kayla Marie has been doing a fantastic job all night. It's not easy to keep up with the scoring and the math from the top shots in the area. These guys know their math better than they know probably their way around Massachusetts. I would bet on that. It can be very, very tough to keep up with 2 minds locked in, playing at their pace. Bernie says, "Hi, Marty. Good work tonight." Thank you so much, Bernie. Appreciate the love and support. And, well, looking forward to seeing your game grow. And, well, hopefully maybe one day you can be on this stream, buddy. Your game has certainly come a long way. Tom looking to try and navigate his darts through that triple 20 segment. It might all just be, well, in theory now, as Freddie looks to wrap up this 50. Finds that 10, 2 darts in hand at double 20. And yeah, we've seen that many times before, taken in 2. Freddie finds the opening leg of this set. Tom looking to hold throw, looking to follow a hold with the hold. 𝗬𝗲 saying 2 experienced and balanced players going at it here. Both have talent, shaping up to be a great final for sure. Jay, I happen to agree with you. These guys have really shown that not a lot really bothers them. Tom, yeah, okay, his misses bother him the most, but when it comes to focusing, locking in, and just duking it out on the dartboard, I don't think you can find 2 better examples of men that lock in and just focus and put everything in on getting the job done than Fred Krueger and Tom Curtin. Great opening round there from Freddie. Forces the immediate response there from Tom Curtin, finding that ton. Right in the corner pocket. That dart is in that 20 segment. Freddie looking to put another one in there. Able to follow the ton with a ton of his own. Very, very back and forth game. This game was always shaping up to be a chess match between these 2 guys. We're starting to see the chess pieces move around the board. Tom making some blunders here with these darts, not able to keep the scoring going. 36 again opens the door for problems. As Fred Krueger, if he can stay consistent, well, that's a awkward first dart. 2 awkward darts here. We very rarely see that from Freddie. Not able to collect, so the rare moment that a 36 is punched in from the Emperor, Freddie follows with a worse visit. Now Tom looking to immediately punish Freddie. Able to find the big ton 40. Fantastic, fantastic work done. But he leaves himself a 1-6-5, so Freddie still might have the chance at an out. First look at it, it's not going to happen after that first dart. Second dart not able to slot in. So Tom getting away with one there, really. Have been more mindful of the math, and Tom will be the first one to tell you that, but first dart outside. Second dart just high, so looking to navigate his way around, maybe switching, yeah. He's taking the pause to do the math, wants to know which way he's going to shoot. Wanted the bullseye, but off by about 1.5 miles there. Put up some road signs because, well, that dart got lost well on its way into the board. 136 is not a bad leave, though, and if Freddie continues to be sloppy around the board here, 30, the 190 wants a 20 to leave. Well, okay, that's an even better leave. The very least, he was going to leave himself a 170, but 136 plays 130, finds the first triple 20. Another needed, can't follow it. So going downstairs for 16, finds the 96 to leave 40. Baby fish, can he reel it in? These waters, they're shallow, and he can see some coral reef. There's some pretty fish down there that are small, and he can't keep the dart straight. The fish, he had a little nibble on the line, slips away into the deeper waters. Freddie hits the 90 to leave himself 40, but Tom is looking confident here to find a hold. Oh no, it's getting awkward, finds a 1. Now for double 16 now. And he pulls it inside, so a mess made of that 40 by Tom Curtin. Freddie, this is his wheelhouse, this is his home. Finds it with that first dart, so Fred Krueger firing back with 2 legs on the spin. Breaking Tom Curtin and lining things up here where this should be his set, really, as he only needs to find 1 more hold to put that set in the ledger books under his name. Not off to the strongest of starts, though. 58 from Fred Krueger. Again, 86.07 average. Tom Curtin, 77. Here he comes. Here comes the Emperor looking to fire in the maximum. He leads off with the maxi. Great darts from the Emperor, showing Freddie how it's done. Freddie not hitting his usual barrage of 180s that he's so commonly done these past 7 weeks. But here he comes, finding a big visit nonetheless. 100 locked in. 3 darts into the perfect leg. We've never seen the 9-dart leg in WPL history, and it will continue to be elusive as Tom looks to slot another dart right through the middle. Finds the ton. Great use of those darts as guides. 3-4-3 plays 2-2-1. Tom needs 3 on the spin to find a second set. Freddie just needs to find 1, and crucially, this is his leg to defend. He can only find... Wow, 140 found there from Freddie. What a response to bring his score down to 203. Just like that, leapfrogs Tom. But still a big chance here for Tom to have the first chance at a look at an out. 80 punched in here, so going downstairs, you feel... No, he decides to stay. Ton 40. The going's good on the trip 20. Why not just keep blowing it up? Trip 19 found. 2 trip 19s found. He's going for the 171. Only finds the 133, but a great use of the numbers to get rid of the 3. Now trip 15, you feel. No, wanted the 19s instead. So 3 scored, I believe. 78, 36. I believe that leaves 36. No. Won't go. 45 fired in from Tom Curtin. Had a good look at it, but 70. Could be going for that trip 10. Yeah, that's his preferred method of dispatching of 70. So 1 dart at double 20. He's been so good for the set. Not going to go. Tom requires 36 now. 3 darts in hand. It should be a go for him. Now across to a very, very tricky double 9. Don't pull it inside. Don't pull it inside, Tom. And he pulls it outside. Can't afford to be, well, too complacent on that switch. Need to be aggressive. As Freddie is eyeballing this double 10 now. All right. Makes a mess of it. Going down to double 7 for 14. And that's a bust, a very rare bust from Fred Krueger, something that we just very rarely see. 18 needed. He pulls it inside. 9 now. There's the 1. Double 4. 1 dart at it. And he's well inside. So both guys, nerves. As they try and, well, Tom tries to extend this set, and Fred looks to just close it off. There's the dart that he needed. A 3-leg sweep in set 2 after the first set went all the way. So Tom to throw first here in this third set, excuse me. Looking to just keep on keeping on. Recognize, okay, that was Fred's set regardless, so it's whatever. I just need to keep finding these scores and keep on finding my holds. First dart's beautiful for Fred Krueger. Second dart pushes outside, so correction needed. He's going to stay on it. The 83 to follow. Both guys electing to start from 418 instead of 501. Sometimes you just come to a gentleman's agreement and you realize, you know what? I'll just race you. One dart at a double. If you miss, you win it. It's fine. Or sorry, if I hit it, I win it. Excuse me. If you miss, I win it. You miss, I win it. What a weird way to play darts that would be. It's 10:30 and the mind is starting to turn to goop here in the WPL studio here at Tee Up Taproom. Great third dart find there from Fred Krueger. Already a little bit of a gap starting to build here between these two guys. Tom came out like a firework, finding some big visits, some big checks, big scores. But we've seen in the past couple of weeks fatigue start to set in. Maybe the arm is not setting and resetting back the same place repeatedly. Already not really an issue. Just having a little bit of double trouble, but the scoring has just been fantastic. Dennis in the background with the sign that says, "All hail the Emperor." And let's go, Freddie. He's playing both sides. Type of guy to go on DraftKings and put $50 on both teams, and whatever happens, happens, because you know what? You just love the game. Hashtag not sponsored by DraftKings. 231 now, plays 272. Both guys within close distance of each other, and this has been tight. And this leg has been really close as well. Able to collect that big switch downstairs. So Freddie, first to and out on 1-3-4. Tom looking to follow with some darts of his own. 80 scored, so he needs another big visit to find it. Only able to find the ton, so he's not going to be inside. Critically giving Fred 3 more darts in hand to clean up this 1-3-4. Alrighty, 74 remains now. Trip 14, no matter. Single 20 leaves 40, and that's a great, great visit. Perfect use of his darts. 140 here would be maximum pressure applied by the Emperor. Needs another one to leave himself 32. And that's exactly what he needed to get done, but still relying on mistakes of Freddie, who very rarely gives them out. Hasn't been as reliable on double 20. And of course, as soon as I say that, he locks it down, finds the opening leg break again, putting Tom Curtin in a rather precarious position where he has to break back if he wants to get things back on throw. Fred Krueger now playing to a great standard. Not sure what happened there in the back with the crowd. Freddie immediately able to refocus in again with that beautiful second dart there. 85 found. So Tom now hunting the break. Can't afford to let this get out of control. Needs to reel this leg back in. 80 scored there. So unlucky with that second dart, and he's not able to keep that dart elevated or within the same grouping. Drew says 71 viewers, let's go. Yeah, man, it's the finals. Everyone's tuning in as Freddie looking to deliver the maximum. Not able to fire in the full set, only able to put together 140. Crowd still cheering for it regardless, and here comes Tom with immediate answer back. Second dart pushes well wide. I don't think his feet were quite set there. And that's a great follow, able to make up for that errant second dart. Both guys neck and neck. What a race this has been so far between these guys, putting in some truly championship caliber darts. Nice ton, 81 fired in from Freddie. Tom, again, needs the break. Got broken in the previous leg here. So needs to hunt down at least a ton here. Able to find it. What a help. What an assist that he got from his fellow darts there. Here come the mistakes. Can't afford another one of those. Freddie, 23 scored now. Can't afford to have another miss. 43, I don't think is going to be good enough. Leaves the 1-5-2. It's a long shot chance, but Tom can set himself up for something much better if he can find some big triples. I believe 35 scored here, so needs to get within range, and he's only able to find 50, so the left and right causing problems again for the Emperor. He's at a better out, a little bit closer, but I think the combination would favor the 1-5-2. It's not going to go. There's that 80 found with that trip 20. Looking for a 12, able to lock that down to leave 60. Playing 1-4-1. Can't get the combination going either. So this is a tough spot to be in if you're Tom Curtin. I mean, you've had chances, but you've got broken in the first leg. It was somewhat close, but now you're really playing from outside. Leaves 36, but again, relying on more mistakes from your opponent. And that's just not a great way to be playing darts at this caliber of play. These guys are just too good and don't give up a lot of chances and don't make a lot of mistakes. Freddie, of course, as soon as I say that, not able to convert. So this would be a big opportunity for Tom. Needs to find the break, finds the break with the opening dart. And the chess match continues between these two guys. Break followed by a break. Tom looking to get things back on track here with a hold of throw. Not able to convert on those 3 darts. 60 found. All over it, though. I mean, those darts are almost like heat-seeking missiles. They just want to go into the red segment. Freddie not able to follow up with a big visit. Third dart so critical there to push his score ever so slightly in front. 4-4-1 remaining now for Tom Curtin. Finds that big opening dart. Plenty of space in that bed, too. Again, we've seen that be a problem. His second dart just moving down and low. Maybe a little bit to the left as well. I think it's a feet problem. He's not setting his feet. He's lifting up, trying to really follow and force that dart into the board. A lot of darts coaches will say that, you know, you need to imagine your darts flowing through the dartboard. Help you be more accurate. Well, the way that Tom reaches with his leg comes off of his stance, kind of follows that similar form and belief. That second dart really kicking up that leg there. Able to find the big 140. So darts are flowing again for the Emperor. That's a big find as he's about 159 points in front of Freddie, who needs to find a big visit here. 2 darts. He's answering the call. Finds the big 180. Fred Krueger finds the maximum to leave himself 180. But Tom Curtin's critically going to be first to an out if he just keeps these darts steady. I believe that dart kicked out into the 1, so awkward now. Needs to find the 20. 41 to leave 160, so what a monumental leave that is. Freddie in prime position now to break again. If he can set himself up for something just a bit better. Making a mess of it now. Needs to find this cleanup switch. Can't quite grab it. What a take this would be. He's done it one time tonight already. He's not going to be able to find a second one. A ton here would be the bare minimum. In the 60s, all he's going to be able to get. You can see the disappointment on his face. He wanted more. He wanted a lot. Fred is going to be starting on the 19s here. 76 if he finds a triple. Hunting down the triple 19 now. Finds it, I believe, for the bull. 1-2-6. Not going to be able to convert. 101 found, so a critical 100 check needed for the Emperor if he wants to hold his throw. First dart is in there. It's true, so 2 darts in hand at double 20. Pulls it low, so down to double 10. And he makes the biggest mistake you can in that moment, finding the big 15, leaving himself 5. So a simple 9 to double 8 is going to be the route for Freddie. The nightmare, making a consistent nightmare of Tom's holds of throw. Tom not defending his territory, letting enemy armies run rampant in his lands. And the nightmare is feasting on what? Well, I'm not sure how I'm going to follow that up, actually, but he's feasting. He's making good on his effort here, finding 2 breaks in Tom's set. Looking for that big switch down to that trip 19. 98 found, so a great start here for Fred Krueger. 501. Tom Curtin looking to get off to a better start here from the get-go. Again, being forced to find the break here if he wants to avoid Fred having a 2-0 lead. Getting a little late here into the evening. We're probably going to be finishing up closer to 11 o'clock. So for everyone who is tuning in, everyone who is live here, thank you so much for staying with us. What a game this has been between these guys. Ant says, you know what they say about Freddie? He do be feasting. And you know what they say about 𝗦𝗁𝗁𝗀𝗏? He do be right. Great 140 find there from Tom Curtin. Love the enthusiastic call from Nick. He's been doing a fantastic job with the live MC all night. Late night for everybody here, but these guys are still finding ways to just deliver spectacular darts. Already following up with a ton. So Tom again in difficult position after that first dart. Needs to find the break. Can't afford to not be hitting the red segment. 41 is not going to be good enough. Really blows the doors open now for Freddie. If he's able to find a ton, even having that first look at it is so critical. Oh, big mistake there from Freddie. Going downstairs for the correction. Not able to find the 19 at all, so a massive, massive missed opportunity. Tom needs to punish the mistake. Needs to find the correction. Not happy with that. Oh, second dart is equally as bad. And that is not the way that you want to follow up a 28 by your opponent. Tom Curtin will be furious, steamed by that poor performance. That visit to the line, and Freddie is coming immediately back with some just punishing darts. The ton is enough. 122 remaining. 6 darts at the very least to get it done. Could be more if Tom can't get within range here. Finds that trip 20. I think he's going to stay on it. Finds the ton 40, so Tom Curtin right back in on it. 122 plays 141. Should be starting on the 18s here for Freddie. Yeah, okay, so 72 if he finds that trip 18. Not able to find it, so only finding 12. 110 remaining, able to find that big switch. But Tom, he's been a magician, and he needs to pull a rabbit out of the hat here if he wants to find this 141. It's not going to go. I believe only 40 found, so he should be going down or for the bull. Only able to find 56. 85 plays 40. Freddie, his favorite double. The odds are looking good. What a marker dart that is. What another. Oh, that actually might be a blocker. That might be difficult to get around, and it clashes up. Wow, the dart was going in, but the flights pushed it up and out of the way. The first dart is found, so 2 darts in hand at double 20 for the Emperor. And again, it's low. Look at the bobbing and weaving off the legs of the Emperor. And he pulls it inside, so opportunity given, opportunity not taken by the Emperor. Freddie needs to reel this 40 in. This is huge for the game. High again. Needs to settle it down. High, even higher. Too much rocket fuel. And he finds it with that third dart. So Fred Krueger able to lock up that third set. 3 legs to 1. And now 3 legs is all he needs to be crowned the Season 4 champion. It's all he wants. And he's going to have the throw here in this potential final set, unless Tom Curtin can find a break and keep his holds. Great 96 to get things underway here for Freddie. Tom playing under the pressure, under the gun. The left and right darts here have just been plaguing his game. 2 darts in that trip 1 segment, able to correct in, but the points start to add up even after that first visit. Each point dropped is a missed opportunity as Freddie is looking to punish. Not able to grab a trip, so lifesaver thrown into the waters here for the Emperor, who has been struggling in the scoring department. He just hasn't been able to really calibrate his arm. And that at 43 is a big drop here. It's Fred defending his throw here. So if you are going to lose, you do want to lose in the other guy's throw, but he's got to find a break, and Tom would much rather be playing with the lead here if he can. little bit of a drop-off in the scoring from both gentlemen. Tom, already 100 points back, needs to start finding a way in. I think he moved across the line a little bit, and I think it's working out for him. Not able to find the maximum, but he's able to get himself back in this leg. 286 plays 271 now. As Fred Krueger looks to respond back with a big visit of his own. I love the pump action there from Fred Krueger. He really does have a nice setup for his throw. Caster curse there, unfortunately. A lot of people don't like incorporating a lot of movement into their throw, but Freddie, it just seems to set himself up to find that line consistently, but you know, whatever works. He's been throwing fantastic darts all season. Large part of that is due to his unique action, that's for sure. Tom Curtin has come roaring back in this leg now, and Freddie has really started to stall. Needs to find that big switch, but not finding the triples. It's good enough to find just the big numbers, but Tom Curtin has really been allowed back in this game because Freddie has not been able to pick up a triple, and that's 2 triple 20s found. So a switch downstairs, finds the 11, the big 1-3-1 to leave himself 40. Fantastic darts being thrown by the Emperor, and the averages are starting to come closer and closer together now. Distance between these two guys is starting to close up. 140 needed now for pressure. And that's a big missed third dart, mistake. Leaves himself 77, but he was going to leave 32. And there's the opening take from Tom Curtin. So he finds the immediate break. You can see with the gusto that he pulled that dart out of the board that meant a lot to him to find that break. But he's got a hold. This is what matters most, finding the hold. I believe 2 darts outside, finds the ton, so a great opening salvo fired across the USS Tom Curtin. Fred Krueger taking evasive maneuvers, looking to fire back with a big barrage of his own. Needs to find that switch. He's going downstairs, not able to grab it, so Freddie stalling out with the scoring. Tom looking to just keep doing more of the same. I believed he did move across the line just a little bit, and the scoring has come back alive. It's blossomed. That 95 is workable, it's serviceable, it's enough at this point in the game. If Freddie can not find these triples. 80 found. Big ton 40 locked down by Fred Krueger to get himself back in this leg. And Tom, again, good use of the math there, wanted to go for all 19s, I believe, or at least setting himself up for a 170 leave. These guys know math much better than I do, and they know the ways to get to 170 and at least have a chance. They're playing against a caliber of player where that 170 chance is sometimes it's what's always worth at least leaving, but sometimes it's a chance you have to take to save your skin. Again, Freddie struggling with the scoring, giving Tom these chances to really run away, and what a beautiful first dart that is. Leaves the entire bed open. It should be going downstairs now. Nope, choosing to stay, but finds the 95. There was nothing but space in that red segment. Just not able to convert, dropping a lot of points. But crucially at an out. 152 remaining for Tom. Freddie marooned on 243 Island. He'll be looking to catch back up. The 99 is workable, but Tom's still going to have the first peak. The 144 is not going to be a gimme for Freddie. Brutal first start there. Able to convert, so he should go for the trip 15, I believe, to set himself up for double 16. Went the 19 route instead. Respectable way to go. 94 found, but this 144 would be a dagger. An immediate break back if Freddie can get the combo going. It's not going to go. Looking to move around the board here. I don't think he can stay on those 20s. Yeah, one of the 18, but only able to find a 58. Single 18 for double 20 is the way for the Emperor, and what a hold this would be. What a significant point in the game this is going to turn out to be, but he's low again on the double 20. And he's not able to convert, so Freddie's going to have a look at a bullseye finish if he just keeps these darts straight at the very least. Single 18 is needed for a double bull now. And he pulls it wide. The mistake is made. Those are the darts that you cannot afford to throw. Tom probably counting his lucky stars. It's a great third dart there from Fred, but Tom probably more than appreciative that he'll be coming back for a solid look at this double 10. Needs to walk it in. Needs to walk it in. Finds it with that third dart, so the break followed by the hold. Tom gets it done. It's looking like this game is going to go all the way to a game-deciding set. What else did you expect? We're not there yet. But one more leg gets it done and secures it for Tom Curtin. Fred needs to win 3 on the spin now, but he's looking to start off with the maximum. Finds the big 180. The perfect leg is well underway again, once again. Tom Curtin now looking to follow with at least a workable visit. Can't find the switch, so poor start to this leg. Freddie already rocketing off in his spaceship to check out planet checkout, I guess. Oh man, it's almost 11 o'clock. Brain is more than mush, and I appreciate everyone who stayed up this late to listen to this guy talk for coming up on, well, just past 4 hours now. Going to be drinking nothing but honey and salt water tomorrow as I let my vocal cords rest. But how can you not get excited when these guys are putting on such an absolutely epic display? 2-6-1 remains now for Fred Krueger, who's been playing a solid game so far. Tom's really been upping his game here in this fourth set, trying to force it to go all the way to a fifth game-deciding set. Playing very well. And struggled with a little bit of left-right, just nuisance. He's able to correct the scoring, but sometimes it just drops off. As we've talked many times tonight, the scoring and the feel of the dart when you release it can be good. The look of the dart can be good, but sometimes the darts just refuse to go in, and there's nothing you can do about it. Scoring coming back alive for Freddie, though, as he finds the ton to leave himself 104. So 3-16 remains now for Tom Curtin. He's well outside, looking to find some sort of miraculous visit here to get himself back at least in contention. Is he able to find the maximum? Leaving himself 1-3-6. What a round there from Tom Curtin. Right back in the mix. But another 18 now to leave double 16. And he goes wide again. Fred Krueger, another critical mistake. So 58 found here from Freddie. Finds the correction. But this is the look that you don't want to give to the guy that you don't want to give chances to. And it's not going to go. The combo can't get going with that low dart. And it looks like Tom is all over the place here. Shotgun spread on these darts. Able to find that double bull, but Freddie critically is going to have 3 darts in hand to find this double 20. He's got to take it to extend his life in this set. Low again. Maybe fatigue setting in. Double 10 required. Pulls it inside a very tricky double 5. And that's the risk that you run. Chasing those houses. Chasing the outside of the board. 11 for tops. 2 darts to seal it with a sweep in the set. Needs a slight correction down. And he's not able to find it. You can even see on the reaction from Steve Krikorian there how close that was. But this 5, this can be tricky. Double 2? 1 double 2? No way. No way, Fred Krueger, this happens. No way. And it says no, it was in the double segment, but the dart denies him. Friendly fire, wrong team. And Tom Curtin, double 10, he finds the sweep in the 4th set. We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen, to a game-deciding set. There's nothing between him tonight. Averages have come together. The entire darts community in and around Worcester has come together to see these guys battle it out for one game-deciding set. And what a great way to get things going, 81. Welcome to the Jungle is playing on the speakers here at Taproom, and I can't think of a better song to play to get these guys hyped up. Already looking for another big dart. Finds the big ton 40. What a great start there from Freddie. Freddie, he do be feasting, as they say. Scoring's coming back alive here. Darts not being friendly with Tom as he's able to find that ton. The standard of play this late in the evening is just spectacular from both guys. Truly remarkable that after so many darts thrown, they are still so focused and so locked in. Big mistake from Freddie. 44 found, and the door opens for Tom Curtin to jump in front and play with the lead in this leg. Finds that big punishing dart. Would love another one. Not able to do so, but the 85, it's serviceable. Leaves a little bit of space between him and Freddie. Freddie's been so good on the scoring segment of the game. Might be going downstairs. Yeah, that's the risk that you run chasing that triple 20, chasing the dragon there. Yeah, the 60 blocking himself out. Again, not worth it to run the risk when you have open beds on the board to work with. Every single segment is a tool in your tool belt, and you got to be able to use each and every tool. Great 65 there from Tom Curtin to leave himself the tee up Taproom 170. He's within range. He's done it one time this season, and Freddie's looking to join him in outshot territory here. Out in the Badlands on the dartboard. 2 darts just outside. Looks like he's going to need the 19 to have a look at it. And the scoring just dries up at the wrong time. The tee up Taproom 170. Tom Curtin not going to be able to get it done. He's reeled it in one time this season. Second time is elusive as the fish become wise to his ways. 110 remaining for the Emperor. Freddie chasing him down, working with 198. Looking for some triples here. Wants to be able to have something decent to work with, and it is going to be at least decent. Big 134 found from Fred Krueger. What a find to leave himself 64, so a must-go 110, you feel. 105 remaining now. No, excuse me, 95 remaining for double 19. What a take this would be. I like the reset. Oh, and he's so close from taking that 110. And 64 now for Freddie, the nightmare. Looking to take the opening leg here. Finds the trip 16 for double 8. Pulls it outside. And he pulls it outside again. So Tom getting chances here. Does he split or does he stay? Finds it with the first start of asking. He's done that time and time again. And now Tom Curtin playing with the lead here as he needs 2 more legs to find the championship belt under his ownership once again. Freddie chasing him down, trying to not be denied of the perfect WPL season, 7-week victories and a championship. Tom looking to get it done where it matters most. 2 darts in the 5. Going to be going downstairs. Can't get anything worthwhile on the dartboard with that visit. So a poor start there from Tom Curtin. Not getting the job done. Really allows Freddie to run free here. Big find there on that second dart. Opening up the punishment. The can of, well, I can't say that on the air, but the can of whoop. I'm not going to say the second word, but I think everybody at home can infer what that third dart was going to be. Or third word was going to be, excuse me. Big 100 find here from Tom Curtin. He has this tendency in these legs to just hang around. Freddie has been punished a couple times in this game where if he's not able to keep the scoring consistent and find these triples, Tom all of a sudden out of nowhere just comes right back. And that's a critical switch down to those 19s from Freddie as he keeps Tom at bay. Looking to hold his, well, Freddie looking to hold his throw here. I believe those 2 darts are outside of the trip 20 segment. This is what I'm talking about. If Tom gets a poor visit in, he just does a good job of hanging around. And that's a big mistake there from Fred Krueger. 21 scored. Needs to be able to get within range at the very least. Finds that big trip 17. Great use of the math there. Leave himself 136. Fantastic work from Mr. Krueger. But here comes the Emperor. Oh, second dart pushes down. So going downstairs, I believe. Nope, wanted the bullseye again. Finds 90. So 136 plays an outside 185. 2 trip 20s to leave himself double 8. Gets the combo going. Second dart pushes well outside, so corrections needed to be made, and only finding a 68. Could have been better, but a 68 to leave 68 is still great. Not able to find a big visit here. Needs to save the visit and to leave himself a Shanghai, but relying on mistakes once again from a man who very rarely leaves them. 2 darts at double 4 now. Freddie's been having a little bit of double trouble. Needs to clean this up now. Pulls it inside to double 2. So the Shanghai, Tom is no stranger to these types of takes. He's done it, I believe, 2 times this season. Needs to find the dart in the triple 20, though. Finds it for a single dart at double 20. Oh, and he pulls it well high. So opportunities now for Freddie. Wants to avoid the madhouse. Wants to collect this double. First time of asking. Pulls it low. Pulls it low. Wants an adjustment up. And he pulls it low again. So Tom Curtin working with 40. What an opportunity now for Tom to go 2 legs up. What a lead this would be. And what a daunting position it would be for Freddie. This is almost the game, you feel. He finds it. Tom Curtin goes within 1 of going 3-time champion. He just needs to find 1 more leg. Fred Krueger up against it as Tom has the hold here, has the throw, opens up with the triple 20. You feel like we're going to continue to crown this man as our WPL champion, leading off with an 81, unless we can see an incredible 3 legs on the spin from the challenger, from the man to beat all season, Fred Krueger. Going downstairs now, finds that 97, a great switch. 420 remains for Tom after that first visit, but here he comes. Here comes the Emperor, looking to keep his crown. Wants the 180, but can only find the 140. What a fantastic hit from Tom. Freddie up against it all of a sudden now. Single 20. Oh, and that might be the big missed dart. Can't find the big triple. Tom, probably in his head, loving what he's seeing, but needs to keep it steady. Can't afford darts like that. Needs to clean that up immediately. Just leaves chances for Freddie. Finds that big triple. Great, great third dart. 197. He can almost smell victory. He's in the Badlands, though. And Freddie's got to pick up the pace here if he wants to join him. Triple 20 is found. He's going to be staying on it, I believe. Finds the ton to leave 250. But Tom Curtin, prime position to get himself within range. He's going to be within range. Dart goes wide. He's probably going to stay there, knowing Tom finds the big 125. Why switch when you don't need to leave 72? Tom Curtin, he's been saying it all season. The only game that matters is the one that leads you to the championship. He's been telling Fred, I'm going to come get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to find a way to beat you. 110, play 72. 12, 60 remains now. Oh, and he pulls it wide. So 19, he leaves himself 40, a mistake. Fred Krueger with an outside chance at 110. I'm going to lose my voice here if he finds it. What can Freddie do? 90 remains. Trip 18 or bull. He goes the bull route, and he's not able to get it done. Only Fred Krueger would try such a way, but 3 darts in his hand, and what a season this would be for Tom Curtin. At the very end to pinch the championship. Can he find it? Oh, what a marker dart that is. It's just high. Joe, he's going higher. How many darts is Tom going to need to get it done? And that's it! Our season 4 champion and our 3-time back-to-back-to-back champion, Tom Curtin, the Emperor, retains his seat on the throne and continues his reign of WPL royalty. What a game from Tom Curtin and Fred Krueger. But Tom keeps the belt. Wow. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, to everybody coming back to the studio cam, I'm sweating. It's hotter than heck in here. But what a game. What a hot battle that we had on that dartboard. Tom Curtin remains the champion, denies Fred Krueger the perfect season, just plucks the cherry off the top of that sundae. But from everybody here at the Worcester Premier League, myself, Nick Soldo, Joe Ricard, this season has been so much more work and effort than the previous ones, and we have so much more work to do. But we are so happy that you were able to join us for these past 8 weeks. A massive thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, Ardor Creative, Massive Staffing Solutions, Days Inn Tavern, Balboni Darts, and US Sports and Apparel for coming along with us on this journey. All of their links are in the description of this stream below. And we just want to say from everyone here, thank you so much for being a part of this season. We will see you again at the WPL Season 5 play-in. And for the final time this season, good night. Thank you all. Bye-bye.